or request service online at ScottLeeHeating.com. Stay warm.
The Scott Lee way.
Your home comfort, always a winning goal. Scott Lee Heating Company, your veteran, locally owned and operated Mitsubishi Electric elite contractor.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, Missouri, big news. It's almost your turn to get in the game because DraftKings Sportsbook is coming soon to the Show Me State on December 1st. Soon you'll get fast payouts when you win, a safe and secure app that's easy to use, and promos that keep the action going all season long. No wonder it's America's top-rated sportsbook app. The countdown is on. New Missouri customers can sign up right now and score $300 in bonus bets on launch day. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code TANNER as new Missouri customers sign up today and score $300 in bonus bets once we're live. That's code TANNER. The crown is yours. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook, gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 plus, physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply, subject to regulatory licensing requirements. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gambling resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Ring in the holidays with amazing savings at TR Hughes. Hi, I'm Jason Hughes with TR Hughes Homes, and we are currently offering half off up to $30,000 in options and up to $3,000 in closing costs on brand new to-be-built homes at select TR Hughes communities. That's right, half off up to $30,000 in options and up to $3,000 in closing costs. Visit trhughes.com for details.
The choice of a home builder is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising.
However, you really should visit trhughes.com.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis. 101 ESPN is driven by Auto Centers Nissan, home of the lifetime warranty and 30-day return. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
Clock in St. Louis, you're listening to TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. And Jackson Bennett Burkett is on the ones and twos. Come on in. The water is warm. 314-974. 0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone number. 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Friends have already gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up your YouTube app. You type in TMA STL, and then you subscribe to the channel. And look, you've made 6,220 friends that you can always call on at any time. And then you can email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day and win a pair of tickets to Guns N' Roses on August 16th at Busch Stadium. So, Doug, a wide variety of ways to participate in this show and become our friends, and maybe if things go the right way, become our lovers.
Become our lovers?
Your words.
No. Well, I'm not looking for any lovers on the show necessarily. I am looking for a better voice.
I feel like it's improved. On a 1 to 10, it was a 2 yesterday. Yeah. I feel like it's a 3 today. That's my official scale.
I loaded up with a little bit more medicine, but I don't think I'm going to be much good to you. But, you know, when journalism calls, you answer the call.
Amen.
Could you sing Betty Davis?
No.
Oh, yeah, Kim Carnes.
I can't sing anything.
Is that 80? What do you think, 82,
I don't
83?
know the years, Tim.
I'll say 83 because it gets me 82 and 84, although I have to tell you, I think 81 is live.
82 feels like the safe spot.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go 82 because I don't think 84 is live. Give me 81, 82, 83.
I had the blues box score up. I'm just going to close it out and look up Kim Carnes.
I think that's the right move.
1981.
Wow. Okay. What a huge adjustment that was. That could have taken this show off track.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, but that would have done it for sure.
Doug, I think if this voice continues, you could be an Illinois coach. Bruce Weber, Ron Zook.
Oh, yeah.
There was always kind of a raspy voice. Yeah, it was like required to work in Champaign.
Robert Kennedy Jr. is struggling with the voice.
Yeah, you got a couple of mentions like that yesterday. Not for politics, but just for your voice yesterday. textures were active.
Yeah.
They are not happy already.
With
Michelob Ultra,
the Blues, with Mizzou?
No, actually none of that. Robert Thomas's caliber of appearances on the program and the prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Just glanced at it.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't really even lifted off yet for this 4-hour adventure.
And we may not at this point.
And they're already not happy. But we welcome you to express your disgust at 314-399-9646. And Dave in Mo'Fallon says Doug's voice is turning me on. People
no.
That's a good thing.
Well, not if it's Dave.
Was it Nina Blackwood? Did you guys ever have
Nina
her on?
Blackwood? I will occasionally. I got to be honest with you. This is a behind the scenes. Martin, I don't know if this would fall under the umbrella of logistics. I have been is enjoying a variety of different platforms, of course, radio, of course, podcasting, and also Sirius XM. I finally canceled the Sirius XM.
Oh, did you?
I mean, I don't even know what the point of it is, honestly, but I was just lighting $20 or $30 on fire every month, and I'm like, okay, enough of that. But when she would appear on the 80s station, I would immediately, it's like if there's a commercial where they use an alarm to get your attention, which I think is dirty pool, I would hear her voice and I would have a Pavlov's dog effect on me that I'd have to immediately switch the station. Mm-hmm. That is a little bit of what Doug sounds like, but Doug is hotter.
We were talking about the lovely Nina Blackwood.
Here.
Nina, how are you?
Hi, Iggy. How are you?
Okay.
A woman who sounds like a man is not necessarily something that fellas looking for.
Yeah,
usually.
now you're getting into the kink shaming area.
Well,
Says who?
I do that. I kink shame.
Says who? Doug?
You want your gals to sound like gentlemen?
Some people were concerned that you've been taking up smoking, Doug, that you were doing like Marlboros heaters nonstop.
Doug's laryngitis is making me want to have laryncoitus.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
618.
No, I shouldn't be able to kink shame that?
It's just a show rule.
Okay.
We have a lot of rules.
How do you feel about your feet?
Well, I just had some work done on my arthritis.
Now that's hot. I don't care who says it isn't.
Was that an actual TMA segment?
Mm-hmm. Sure was.
So
I think that's what took us from 590 to 920.
You went up the dial, or did you go down the dial?
I've been to a rheumatologist myself.
I was paying for all of it anyway. It didn't matter.
When you go to the rheumatologist office and you see all these people limping around, that is hot. It's a turn on.
Wow, a drop. That's from Martin's Wildcat agenda.
They should go back to the Wildcat. Seems like earlier in the year they were having more success. Coach Drink talks today, Tim. What are the topics? Battle line border? What's it called? What's this stupid thing called? The borderline battle? It's a trophy game, Coach has already said. We're already bowl eligible. Now we got a trophy game.
That's correct.
Do you think anything else will come up? Hey, Coach, have we got your 100% focus here?
No, I don't think so. I think they're just kind of waiting until Sunday or Saturday when Lane makes his announcement.
What if Drink would just say, well, daggum, I don't know what crud you guys have been reading, but I'm just waiting to see what Lane does first. What if he just said that?
That'd be great.
You know, in the polls, Missouri's not even in the others receiving votes category at this point.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't bother to look. I have to be honest with that. That surprises me.
Well,
I don't care.
Now I see
like
that.
whatever bowl game they go into.
I guess maybe I'm wrong because a couple of them they are.
Oh.
Yeah. So never mind that comment.
Hey, Jackson, could you hit the delay button on that?
I see him 28th in the
It's been stricken from the record.
But the
Totally
point is,
unranked.
But it's fine. Who
Totally
cares?
unranked. So I guess
it's fine.
Yeah,
Arkansas.
Doug, how are you going to give the Thanksgiving prayer sounding like E.T.? That's from the Baldwin Bandit.
Doug, just real quick, do you mind phone home? Thank you.
Is that Doug or Kathleen Turner?
Oh,
and that's a Missouri native, is she not?
Yeah.
It's like Southwest-ish.
Missouri,
Yeah.
Now, she had a good voice. It didn't sound manly until later in life.
She was in every movie for about 3 years.
Romancing the Stone, Jewel of the Nile, War of the Roses.
Body Heat, was that their big star?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then she changed a little bit.
That was the one that made her a star. Yeah.
From Springfield, Missouri.
There you go. And this show is informative. Doug, your analysis of the Blues' loss last night in New York, and let's try to spin it because we hold rights.
Well, what hit me is they have a shocking lack of offensive talent.
Now we're talking about Missouri?
They're talking about the Blues.
Got it.
They time and again, it looks like they're going to get a good shot off, and they completely miss the net.
So you're yelling shoot.
Yes, Fowler at one point was breaking in on the left side there. He was 3 feet away from the goal and didn't shoot it. Circled the net. Shoot the darn puck and get it on net just every now and then.
I think the best example was just the lack of finish, whatever you want to call it, when Robert Thomas, somewhat friend of the show, put it right in front in that final minute. And Dylan Holloway's right there. And Montgomery even said, well, we whiffed on a shot there at the end.
Yeah, it was bouncing.
I know. It's a fast game. I know it's hard. These guys are elite level players, but it just speaks to the Blues' frustration. It's 2 goals or less. I think it's in 5 straight now. So they're playing better. Goaltending's better. Yeah. And now they don't score.
Defense has tightened up, apparently.
And now they don't
He'll give us a Slurpee because, hey, we're trying hard.
Joe Strauss will not allow this rights holder balloon party to take place, and I appreciate that.
God, I wish Joe was around to see the Cardinals' demise.
Joe Strauss would have been wonderful for the Rams' exit, the Cardinal demise, and I don't think he would have been fond of the head ball coach in Columbia. That's my read.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that.
The Columbia Beaver.
Doug, you're monitoring the wild card standings as we use our hand on the audience.
What?
The Blues 7 points back of the Utah Mammoth,
So
who we
we're
will
right
see
there.
here. And remember to place your prop bets for the Clayton Keller goal on Saturday night in downtown St. Louis.
Well, he scores a lot against the Blues.
That's right.
Is 1.5 too high, Tim?
Ooh, is that what the number is?
No, I
just
made that up. I'm just saying, that's probably too bold, but you can't rule it out.
Here is Jim Montgomery on the Blues and the prime scoring opportunities they failed to convert.
To be honest, I didn't think we were humming in the first 2. I didn't think we played with the requisite of intensity and connectedness and puck support that we've been playing with the 3 previous games. We had a couple of shots that were passed up, and there was, we whiffed on a great chance to tie the game up right to net front in the pulled goalie situation, which, we need to start making some of those plays in those areas so that we can, have wins where we come from behind and kind of get on a streak.
Bar down.
Okay. Well, here's a telling stat. Who would you say is their plus-minus leader on the team?
Let's see here.
You could guess about 25 names, and you're not going to get it.
Mayu?
No.
Brayden Sheen.
No.
The plus-minus leader.
Toropchenko.
No, I'll tell you because, again, you could say the entire roster and you wouldn't get it. Not him. Hunter Skinner.
Oh, no.
He's a +1.
He's played 1 game, I think.
He doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, played 1 game. He's a +1. He's your plus-minus
Does that
leader.
count?
My girl Bill.
The entire team is minus, with the exception of Texier, who they just cut, and Hunter Skinner, who's not on the team anymore.
Hey, why'd you cut Texier? You see his plus-minus? He doesn't fit in around here.
So I can't tell in the market here if people are believing that they're on the precipice of a Sunday charge to get themselves back into it, or if people are apathetic. But I don't really see reaction relative to what took place last night and what you observed. They're just not scoring.
No.
I think this year's disappointment has sort of sunk in, and it's a wait and see. If they turn it around, great. I feel like going into the Oklahoma-Mizzou game, I'd already decided the season was disappointing. So I was like, all right, we'll see. If they win, great. If they don't, it's about what I expect. I think Blues fans are sort of ambivalent right now. I don't think they're angry, disappointed, but somewhat ambivalent.
And the diehards can always point to 2019. Remember, they were in dead last place in January, won the whole thing.
Cardinal wild card.
We'll never see that again the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
But you can point to that in recent history that happened.
Yep.
So I guess that's what keeps people's optimism up a little bit.
I just don't feel like there's a lot of anger or disappointment.
That's what I'm saying.
And some of it is the Blues fan is largely supportive with the team through highs and lows. But I think the people who kind of got excited that maybe don't get overly excited about a Blues season, that kind of felt that momentum going into this year, I think now they've kind of checked out.
But to go back to the beginning of the season that you decided, Martin, the anticipation was unlike many seasons that I can remember in my lifelong Blues fandom history going back to the 1980s. There was a great deal of excitement, I think, that was carryover from last year, in addition to not having the Cardinals be relevant in any capacity the previous 5 months. And so for it to go from that on October 8th, whatever that date was, they opened up the season, to sitting here on November 25th, and it's just like, oh, they lost, they didn't score. Okay, cares. That's a quick drop off from enthusiasm to apathy, whereas there was Cardinal apathy going into the season.
Yeah, I would say it happened quick. I mean, we're still in November. Season doesn't wrap up till April, May. You know, you still got a long way to go, but I think a lot of folks have just accepted this is who they are, although they have been playing better. But you can't win back-to-back games. It's going to be hard to have any momentum at all. October 13th, the last back-to-back. One time this year they've gone back-to-back. Wow. And that's not a big ask to win 2 in a row, but they've only done it the one time, and that was Game 3, October 13th.
Well, now I'm getting some anger. I'm sorry, Jackson.
No, please.
No,
Paper's ready to
Martin's
cook.
Wildcat agenda wants to drop. I want you to deliver.
You're
the
ready
drop.
to cook. Go.
It's gone now, Doug.
You got to believe in the drop. Believe in the drop.
Playoffs started today. The Blues would play the Blackhawks, who knocked them out in the first round last season.
So you actually recorded audio of Chuckster doing sports on the two. Or did he bring in those clips? Just for
I think he did that live on air.
On TMA.
It sounds like Doug, was there some B-roll under that? It sounded like there was some B-roll.
It felt like a
under
TV
it.
clip.
Thank you, Martin.
Don't say B-roll.
Jeez.
You don't say B-roll, do you, Martin? It's an antiquated film term.
You know, I don't think I use that anymore.
Good evening, sports fans. Doug Vaughn here with your Sportscast. Our top story tonight, John Jay will be back tomorrow. Here's him getting a hit in 2012.
No, that's
John Jay lives in St. Louis, and I wonder if he's ever driving around and hears that and wonders, are they making fun of me? Why is that a drop?
No, he's the unfortunate bystander in that situation.
I understand, but I'm wondering if he's wondering.
We love John Jay.
This team's cheeks. Big Tuft is angry.
They're jinxed.
He's
Cheeks.
a cheek. What does that mean?
Jackson.
Buns. Ass.
Oh, straight cheeks.
Okay.
I thought you said jinxed.
St. Louis Blues and Cardinals fans are apathetic. Terrible spot to be in for both organizations. Nobody cares. That's from Thrill Fan 22. Can tell you this, having Martin, you've been in the market for, 30 years? In that
Almost.
range? How about that?
28-ish.
Wow. Doug, you go back to 1988. You and Rich Gould around the same time, and me in 2000, and all of us are lifelong St. Louisans. I personally don't recall many years in which you have a team like the Cardinals being completely, I don't know if irrelevant is the right word, but is close to irrelevant, where the fan base is apathetic going into the season, and then this rare combination of fans expecting a lot from the Blues, and then within the first month of the season, arriving at that similar apathy for the Blues organization. That is a rare combination.
And it seems like they're in similar places, too, where both teams have some veterans who used to be major contributors, big-time players, but are now on big contracts, and it's hard to move them. And they have their young players who they thought might be a little farther along than they are. So they're both kind of in similar situations in that regard.
You're right. Tim, hockey is a regional sport. Not enough total fans invested enough to be mad. That's from the Lime Ace. So he's a starting pitcher for Lime?
It could be.
Over at Heine Mighty?
Well,
Rabid dogs in the outfield. Heads up, everybody.
Okay.
Now, it could be worse. You had City Soccer, who had another disappointing season. And after the year ended, they continued practice for another month. They had everybody kept saying, well, what are they doing? The season, can you imagine telling Molina or Pools when the season's over, come back tomorrow, bring your glove, your bat. We're going to keep working on some stuff. They had an extra month of training.
Guys, the Cardinals will be championship quality before the Blues will be. That's from
That's a wild guess.
Sniffing holes.
Maybe now that they signed Joel. What the hell's his name?
Pozo. Everybody.
Pozo.
We didn't even know he was gone, and then we had to welcome him back.
Right.
Kind of a roster manipulation.
Jackson
and now he's
just believes in signing as many catchers as possible, and so you have to be excited.
Oh, about the Pozo thing? Hell yeah. Bring him back. That's about that. You know what I say there? That's a good start.
He does hit. When he gets in, he hits.
Well,
He's kind of fun to have around, but they had to move him off the 40-man, and then they bring him back. Everybody's like, oh, Pozo's back. I'm like, wait,
whatever
it's
it
fine.
takes. Whatever it takes.
As downtown decays, so do the professional sports teams in St. Louis. That's from Kevin, and he's over at the lake.
That's unfortunately true, apparently. At the moment, it is anyway.
Oakville is drowning its tears in Mad Dog 2020 this morning. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
I saw a number of Blues fans at the game posting pictures of themselves at
New York?
at the game in New York last night.
It's a good week to do it, right? Thanksgiving.
Yeah, approved. Yeah, good trip.
Yeah.
You get to cap it off in Jersey.
Including our own Sharon from Clayton, who was there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I didn't know she was a big Instagram presence.
She was there with her husband, yeah.
Recovering alcoholic, I think, is on this trip.
He was there, yeah.
Yeah, he always goes on the New York trip.
Yeah, I saw
Sharon from
friends,
Clayton.
The Marions were there, the longtime Blues fans. That are
Marty Marion?
Not Marty Marion, no.
Doug's like the old school announcer reading the names. And attending the ball game today with us here in Chicago, the Andersons have made it up from Lime. Welcome to the game.
I don't know why Cuckleberry Finn and the Lime Ace are sideways, but here we are. Just because the Lime Ace has been unsuccessful in his life, he doesn't need to bring his unintelligence to the airwaves. That's from Cuckleberry Finn. So Cuckleberry Finn probably heads down the Mississippi from Hannibal and then meets up with the Lime Ace right there on the old man, the old miss.
The old man. Mm-hmm.
Sharon sucks.
Oh.
And that's from the Big Show. And Sharon is right there and just sent in a picture of herself at the Garden last night, Doug. There's the Billy Joel banner.
If you could see back-to-back in the text. The Blues cannot go back-to-back, but the Sharon sequence did. Sharon sucks from the Big Show. And the next is a photo of Sharon looking like she's having a great time at the Garden.
This region is about to get chubbier. If we don't have winter sports to get us through, we will turn to carbs. That's from two-time Texture of the Year, Arbor Day. Chairman Kurt is in the text inbox. Sincerest of apologies if you already saw this. But in case you didn't, Chairman Steve online wants to say, it's a problem, Doug. We don't have a... This is, and I bet I got a text from Chairman Kurt, but I didn't see it. Chairman Steve is on the Callier and Thompson. We'll go to the phone lines. I'll take a break so we can stay on the clock, Doug, because we'll make sure we get to the...
You think Steve's got time to wait, Tim?
I think he does.
Okay.
And you can call in as well as everybody's turning to carbohydrates. 314-974-0101. We will talk it over with Chairman Steve and other listeners on the Callier and Thompson phone lines next. This is The Morning After.
Friday night, Texas and Texas A&M. Kickoff at 6:30. The NCAA plays on 101 ESPN.
It's James Carlton with big news. State Farm just announced major auto rate cuts. Save online at carltoninsurance.net.
Vehicles priced under $20,000. Payments below $300 a month. Every new vehicle with 0% for 60 months. At the Frank Lea Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton. It's not a dream. New and pre-owned vehicles, all with just $1 down. Only the best Chevys, Fords, Chryslers, Dodge, Jeeps, Hondas, Toyotas, Kias, Hyundais, Mitsubishis, even BMWs and Mercedes. Most come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. The Frank Lea Automotive Outlet has it all. Cars, trucks, and SUVs. Don't worry about credit. Just ask for credit amnesty. If you've got a job and a dime, you're right. We want your trade, regardless of make, model, condition, or balance owed. Vehicles under $20,000. Payments under $300 a month. Every new vehicle with 0% for 60 months. We have the vehicle to fit almost any budget at the Frank Lea Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton. Yes, Leda.com. Yes, Leda.com. U24 Mirage, 19,675, down, $290 a month, 72 months at 2% APR plus tax tag title to qualified buyers.
Alex Ferrario, and I've got some money-saving news just in time for the holidays. Credit card rates are over 20% on average, but at First Community Credit Union, the Platinum Visa is just 7.9% with no annual fee. And listen to this. From November 26th through December 1st, your purchases drop to only 2.99% for the whole year. A deal that makes your holiday shopping way smarter. So whether you like to do your shopping on Black Friday or the weekend after, use your First Community Platinum Visa and save big.
BetMGM is coming soon to Missouri. Sports fans in Missouri can pre-register and get up to $1,500 paid back in bonus bets if their first bet loses. Plus, an additional $100 in bonus bets if they deposit before December 1st. Enjoy a betting app that was designed for game day with features like live bets, same-game parlays, BetMGM rewards points, and surprise boosts dropping in your account all throughout the season. It's everything a sports fan could want in one app. BetMGM is coming to Missouri on December 1st. Pre-register today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Missouri only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements and minimum deposit of $10. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Pending BetMGM's licensure as a mobile sports wagering operator with the Missouri Gaming Commission. Register for a Missouri online sports wagering account starting November 17th. BetMGM's issuance of a welcome offer is conditional on full licensure.
Trucking accidents can change your life in an instant. The injuries, the bills, the stress. It's overwhelming. That's why you need a legal team that understands what you're going through and knows how to fight for what you deserve. At Kaufman Townsley, we've helped real people in St. Louis get real results after serious truck crashes. We know the roads, we know the law, and we know how to win. Kaufman Townsley. Real people, real results. Call 314-500-5000. That's 314-500-5000.
101 ESPN is your home for Blues hockey. Every month during the season, you can score a pair of tickets to a Blues game at Enterprise Center. A new winner is picked every month throughout the season. Enter to win now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app presented by Ted Drew's Frozen Custard. This is TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Oh. Jackson's inspiring the audience here as we turn to carbohydrates in St. Louis for the long winter's nap. It's TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN. When you turn to carbohydrates, you may want to make sure your teeth are in good shape. Go to 100 West Dental with Dr. Brandon Pryor online at 100westdental.com. Will his Tennessee Volunteers dash the hopes of Diego Pavia and the Vanderbilt Commodores this weekend? Dr. Brandon Pryor, longtime TMA sponsor, online at 100westdental.com. 100 West Dental is on Manchester in Baldwin, and they have a special deal for TMA listeners. You give them my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign. And if you're not sure you want to go through with Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that'll show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. They are online at 100westdental.com or by calling 636-585-0100. No phone calls needed to get in, though. Just check the calendar online for availability and book right then and there. No dental insurance, no problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. It's 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin with Dr. Brandon Pryor and his staff in world-class dental offices. You would never think you're in a dentist's office when you go in there. It's 100westdental.com. Doug, you wanted to go to the phone lines today with your voice trending, and we welcome people to call in, 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone line. Then you can text in 314-399 9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox, and gather with other TMA listeners. 183 are in there, like Jeremy Hodge, Danny Gibson, 2597, Heimblum spreadsheet, who's at war, I think, with Carlos Spicy Wiener over youth sports. And the old Nipper School Monitors in there talking to Martin's Wildcat Agenda. You can get in there as well. Open up your YouTube app, type TMASTL, subscribe to the page, and the next thing you know, you're in there talking it over. Or you can just watch people talk it over while Chairman Steve in Wildwood talks it over with us here on 101 ESPN. Good morning, Chairman Steve.
Oh,
that's the enthusiasm this market needs.
Wish I could yell like that.
I know, Doug. Maybe you were yelling like that. Were you yelling at the TV during some of these games or something?
No,
Is that why you lost your voice?
No. I don't yell at the TV.
Yelling at Nick?
No,
Nick?
I wasn't yelling at anyone. No.
The mailman? The dog?
No one.
You probably babysat that grandkid and you got sick.
No.
That's what happened.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's a good possibility.
Either.
Chairman Steve is a big believer in children causing illness.
Yeah, well, it could be true.
Crumb snatchers, they bring disease. But, yeah, we were just We just had 48 hours with a 1 and a 4 and a 5-year-old.
Oh.
Tell you what, by the end of the weekend, you know, like in a hockey fight, the linesmen come in, and sometimes when the linesman's not there, they're like the three most feared words, let them go. By the end of the weekend, like Sunday night, I was like, all right, one of you cries, I don't care. You're fighting. Just go.
Yeah.
Wear yourselves out. I don't care anymore.
It's the 1-year-old that wears you out.
Damn time.
The 1-year-old wears you out, right? Because you got to follow them everywhere to make sure they don't hurt themselves.
Yeah, it's a young man's game. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Blues suck, huh, Doug?
Well, they didn't look very good again. Yeah. That's the depressing truth, I'm afraid.
They can't put the biscuit in the basket. We get good goaltending, we can't score. We get bad goaltending, we score 5 goals. You know, it's I can't explain it, Doug.
Are you expecting a repeat of what happened in 2019, where they come from worst to first? No.
Nope. I can rally and make the playoffs. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to be a sports fan in this town. I got to say that.
Yeah. Well, at least you bought a home right in the middle of it all.
Yeah, we're moving, Doug. We're out.
Oh,
we're done. In fact, we're moving to Des Moines.
Are you really? I didn't know this.
No, we just signed a contract last night. Actually, Jackson's probably got a little red-faced right now. I saw young Jackie boy last night.
Oh, were you in Wheelhouse getting bottle service, Chairman Steve?
Yes. No, we were kind of celebrating our little victory with the house under contract, and then I looked down the bar when I arrived. My wife was there with her friend, and young Jackie was sitting there with 2 glasses of water and an empty seat.
Huh. Where was this, Louis?
Sasha's.
Sasha.
You were just sitting there by yourself?
I was waiting for somebody.
Jackson looked mortified when I came in.
A lot of people do.
He immediately got a table.
So why are you moving out of Ballpark
Was that the plan
Village?
all along, Jackson?
What's that?
Was that the plan all along to get a table, or you just moved because you didn't want to sit
No. I was waiting for a table. I was waiting for somebody.
I respected my boundaries, didn't I, Jackson?
I knew you would. I love Chairman Steve.
Yeah.
Did he yell across the bar? What's up, Peppers?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not. I looked over and I saw him there, and I'm like, that's interesting. He's there by himself. And then I saw an empty seat and another glass of water. I'm like, he's got a fine filly he's going to meet here.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
I was happy for him.
Papers out and about on a Monday night.
Wow, look at you.
I tell you what.
Panthers,
that place
49ers?
was popping. The place was completely full on a Monday night.
Well, that's good. Yeah. And that's where exactly?
Des Moines.
You ever done some Sasha's wine barring, Doug?
I've not, no.
Before you go into Louis and have yourself a $1,500 feast?
I've lived here most of my life. I don't even know where these places are.
You know where the old CBC was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire City.
Right around there. You know where St. Mary's Hospital
Sure.
is? Then there's that deli where they stack them real high across from the St. Mary's.
Oh, Carl's.
Carl's, there you go.
That's where
Down
I
that
go.
street, Doug.
Okay.
Down that street. Did that help?
Yeah, I know the general area. I've just never seen it.
A lot of little restaurants back.
So why would you move out of the DeWitt's Carlton?
Why don't you take a night off of Applebee's and go to a real restaurant, Doug? Come on.
Oh, don't tell me what to do.
No, Louis is good. Wright's Tavern is good. It's all good. No, it was nice to see old Jackie boy.
It's great seeing you too, Chairman. Yeah.
I was happy for him.
I've asked 3 times, why would you move out of Ballpark
Maybe he can't
Village?
hear you, Doug. Chairman Steve, Doug Vaughn, my esteemed colleague, has asked 3 times, why are you leaving one Cardinal way?
Sometimes I'm talking when you're talking and I can't hear what the question is, so I apologize, Doug.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. So what happened was we were moving out anyway, and then we kind of dragged our feet. Well, a couple weeks ago, one of our fine neighbors decided to make the decision for us by having a Royal Rumble at 3:30 in the morning out in the hallway. So
like a fist fight?
Chick fight. Literally, they like to have parties at 3 in the morning for some reason, and they kind of had calmed down for a while, but this one took the cake. So I look out the peephole. I'm in my undies and a sleep mask, on top of my head. I look out the peephole, and there's 3 gals, young gals, in the hallway, and one of them is taking off her rings and giving them to her friend because she was getting ready to throw.
Oh, God.
So then it kind of broke up, and then the C word, the B word, there was some screaming in the hallway.
Oh, gosh.
And finally, I opened the door in my looking hot in my underwear and sleep mask. I'm like, do I need to call security? And then it kind of broke up and went away. But it was a good run. We had a great run.
Bucko, you want some?
To be honest, I kind of wanted to see the fight. They were hot. They were
really
good-looking gals. Oh God, yeah. I tell you what, Jackson could probably attest to this. These ladies are not afraid to throw down. I mean,
you know these people, Jackson?
I don't know. I don't know these people.
Why don't you attest to it?
I don't know this Merle. I don't know what he stands for.
But like when I was in my 20s and went to bars, guys fought, never gals. Now there's a lot of chick fights.
Never seen one, to be honest with you.
Are you serious?
Never seen one.
Someone needs to back me up on this. What about you, Kurt? You go to younger bars sometimes.
That's not true. But when I taught high school, there was significantly more chick fights than there was guy fights.
Really?
Yeah. My wife's high school is the same way. It's crazy. It's like a whole thing. But it's just then we had over the last few months there was someone who acquired a dog, and the dog liked to bark at all hours, and so that was kind of a combination of things kind of forcing us out. I don't know. We'll see. I might extend through opening day just to have that, but we'll see what happens. I don't know.
That's what you get with apartment or condo living. You might get great neighbors and life is a party, or you might get horrible neighbors and life is hell.
Yeah, we had a good 4-year run, Doug, of peace and quiet. Like literally, the person next to us rented the place for 3.5 years and was there. I saw him 3 times, which is a great neighbor when you're in a high rise. But it is what it is. I tell you what, it didn't ruin my experience there. We had a great experience there. It's just we overstayed. We overstayed.
I would love for Heim Bloom to run into one of these chick fights in the hallway and say, "Oh my God, welcome to Cardinal Nation."
I would guess he's going for a permanent residence now that he's actually doing the job. I don't think he's going to live in there, I would think. But whatever, maybe he will. But actually, Pozo was one of our neighbors, too, when he was in his playing days.
Really?
And he had 3 little kids, too. And it was funny. I used to see his wife door dashing McDonald's down in the lobby with those 3 rugrats.
Like having it delivered, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not for herself, for her kids, like Happy Meals.
Well, I mean, she wasn't door dashing there.
There really isn't a McDonald's close to downtown anymore, is there?
No, she was working DoorDash. I mean, everybody, I am amazed at the way people DoorDash and how much.
He doesn't hear you
No,
say.
he doesn't.
No, there's not a McDonald's down there. There's a Whitey's.
Yeah, Doug, you like that White Castle, and you hang out there, and you'll have breakfast there on Sundays?
Yeah, once had 8 cheese castles in one serving.
You just can't park there at night.
No.
But that Whitey's, though, it's always funny. When I go on some morning walks, you always see someone had a nice curb meal of White Castles. You see the remnants of them laying in the curb.
Can say he prefers to be treated like a dog and also a toilet.
Yeah, we don't kink shame.
No, not at all. So what are you boys doing for Thanksgiving? Everybody got plans?
Well, we get together at Epiphany Bowling Alleys like most families. And some people might say, well, that's Hoosier. And I say that's old money. And that's what we'll be doing, Chairman Steve. South City Dirty.
Bowling.
Keeping it real.
Yeah.
Keeping it real. I'm flying out to Arizona tonight.
Oh, God bless.
Going to play Dove Valley and Wildfire. Never played either of them, so any tips or hints, let me know.
You think we've played those courses? I play Riverside. I don't know these courses in Scottsdale.
You know what? I'm paying $175 and $240 for the 2. But to book True North, it's $450.
Yeah,
and it was there was 3 tee times left, but a lot of people buy those passes where you get half off or whatever. So, but it's I'm excited for it. What about you, Martin? You got the family coming over?
We are going down. We like logistics on the show. My wife is from the Carbondale, Marion area, and we're going to go down to my in-laws. It's kind of nice. Get out in the old countryside a little bit. Feels very holiday festive. Well, you know what? They actually do not drink. So the first time, this is a true story, the first time we were dating, my wife told me that, and we were going down to visit her parents, and she said, "Are you going to be okay?" And I said, "We're going for one night." And she said, "I know. Are you going to be okay?" So it's kind of nice. It's a little bit like a cleanse when I go down there.
No. Martin, I liked you before. Now I like you even more that she asked you that question.
Yes. And then now, Doug, after years of being together and knowing the in-laws a little better, sometimes we'll go into town, and sometimes we'll run an errand. And sometimes sometimes we'll just have to run an errand, and then maybe shoot some pool.
Sounds like a Hallmark movie.
Maybe have a Manhattan at noon on a Friday because we're running errands.
Chairman Steve, you have been propositioned. I don't know if you are interested, but he says, Steve, if you are moving out Swinghaven Way, look us up if you are looking to play. That's from Starfish Street. So I don't know if you are looking to hook up with Starfish Street, but it sounds like, I don't know, Doug, if it's a man or a woman.
No, my neighbor's wife might want to do it, though. They're swingers, so.
Your neighbor's wife?
The whole neighbors. Yeah, the neighbors who like to fight at 3 a.m.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Like, how old are they?
They're in their 40s.
They're in their 40s,
I join you?
and they're still having drunken fights in the hallway of the apartment building.
And swinging.
By the way, among the texts telling Steve to F off,
yes, there's a lot of those.
There is a note that says there's a McDonald's over there at Tucker and Cole, kind of by the old Channel 30.
Oh, Doug, that's a good one.
I don't recommend going there at any time of day, but a shout out to the franchise owners listening. But there is a McDonald's in the downtown vicinity. Okay, there we go.
No, I knew there was one fairly close, but I don't really. I only get my McDonald's in rural areas because they have the properly staffed. So.
Steve calls into the show to talk about his life because he has 0 friends. Nobody cares, Steve. Hire a hooker. They'll listen to your nonsense. That's from Steven time.
That's probably the only way I could get laid outside of my wife is hire a hooker. Thanks.
That'll be for the holiday best of.
Wow. I do have a few friends. It's okay. I mean, whatever. Does he not have friends? What's the matter?
I don't know.
Steven time. I feel like he gambled with Jackson or Chairman Kurt on some Mizzou football bet, and you won your bet with Mr. Licks, Jackson?
Yes.
Nice.
Yep.
He probably spells it with a V too. I spell it with a PH. More sophisticated.
Yeah.
So.
I doubt you can afford it, but give me a shout if you're in the 124. Clean my bin, Big Steve. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. So you're getting propositioned left and right here.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
Hey, male Sharon, shut up. That's from Tom Bernansky's Batwing. Cardinals acquired him for Tommy Herr. Am I right on that?
Keep them coming. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. I love all the love.
And the Worst Woods Wacko says hookers really haven't been impacted by inflation. It's a good economic study.
Oh, is that right?
Oh.
It's good.
They will still find a way to scrape their pennies together.
Recession proof.
Amen. Chairman, thank you so much for the call. Happy Thanksgiving and enjoy Arizona.
Happy Thanksgiving to you all. Love you guys.
Love you, Steve. There he is, the 2023 listener of the year, Chairman Kirk, because you were 2022. 2023 listener of the year. Buck Swope was the 2024 TNA listener of the year.
Yeah.
There you go, Doug.
I feel like he may have broken the text inbox. It may have just exploded.
When he said there was women fighting outside his apartment, didn't you envision like 20-something drunken girls just home from the bars?
That's what I pictured, yes.
Yeah. Instead he says they're 40-something-year-olds? At 3 a.m.
And I have to say,
fighting in the hallway.
I don't think that's the typical clientele there. Is
that right?
Yeah, I don't think
What is the typical demographic?
I think a little more like Steve.
Yeah.
I think empty nesters, tired of cutting the lawn, whatever.
Certainly upscale.
Kids are out of the house, yeah.
Maybe they're just sparring, it's like exercise.
Just bare knuckle box. Hey, you, put them on the dukes, huh?
Why not stay in your own apartment and do that?
More room,
I would rather have heard about St. Louis University's soccer than that. That's from Ian LaPerriere, who was not happy with the 3 minutes we spent on St. Louis University's win over Indiana, advancing, Doug, to the Sweet 16 against Bryant Sunday afternoon. I hope that game is easily watchable because I will be watching it.
It's at 5 o'clock. Not a bad time
5
either.
o'clock,
Yeah,
nice.
5 o'clock on Sunday. What I enjoyed was a text that said, hang up on this guy. And that was exactly 10 minutes ago.
The Dover Soul said he's losing blood by the gallons from his ears listening to Steve talk, which is unfair.
I love Chairman Steve, mostly because they hate him just like they hate me. Rock on. That's from Sharon and Clayton, who now has an alliance with Stephen Wildwood.
Apparently so.
Now Stephen DeMunn? Look at that.
Didn't have the same ring to it.
Oh, Stephen DeMunn, yeah, Stephen Wildwood. Steve is back texting in neighbors in their 40s. Guests fighting them were in their 20s. Huh. What a scene.
Yes, the guest started the brawl.
Yeah, that's sanctioned.
And Papers, I totally respect your private life. You do whatever you do. It's great that
I'm
you're
an
out.
open book.
I'm just wondering if you were slightly mortified, like, oh, God, I'm out doing whatever I'm doing my thing. And there's Chairman Steve.
You had to be. I think he's going to deny it. That is my official read, and I feel real good. I think he has Queen Jack suited. That's it.
When I picked this place, I was like, all right.
There's no way there's going to be a TMA listener there.
I thought unlikely. And I'm sitting there, and there's two women at the bar. I was waiting for the person I was meeting there.
Were you having the less popular?
No, sir. No, sir. This was just an old-fashioned 1v1 situation.
1v1, Doug.
Don't say 1v1.
And I was waiting for the person I was meeting there, and there's two women at the bar next to the empty seat. And then Stephen Wildwood just walks in.
Han Solo?
I was Han Solo at the time. He was Han Solo meeting these people. One of them was his wife, who actually knows my aunt very well. They're from the same town, Clay City, Illinois.
Doug, Jackson's aunt knows
my whole
Stephen
family.
Wildwood's wife.
Is this a filibuster?
My whole family.
Really?
But so we had a nice little conversation. But as he came in, I was like, rats. But I love Stephen Wildwood. I love Stephen Wildwood. He's always been very, very
Did
kind
he tell
to
you
me.
he was going to call in and talk about your date?
I knew the second I saw his face that was going to happen. But that's fine. Again,
That's what
I
happens
love
when you
Stephen
have 5 years on the show. You start to realize what's going to happen.
Once the person came in and we sat down at the table, he didn't come and say anything, or he was very respectful of my privacy, but it was great seeing him.
Jackson, Bumble or Hinge? How was it? That's from the unknown DJ, Jeff Suppan.
Neither.
You should never have to apologize for simply going out on the town, whether it's a bar or
a 7-year-old bachelor, eh?
I'm not apologizing.
No, I hope you don't.
I'm not apologizing for it.
But we have to worry about what people say online or in social media or calling here about what they saw you or any of us doing.
Yeah. It is what it is. Part of the territory. But
Cost of doing business.
Yeah, but I was
But in the moment, and you love Steve, and it's not about the person, it's more the situation, like, oh boy, I don't know if I really want to deal with TMA
I was happy
stuff.
to hear that my table was ready, so I could not because I don't love Steve, but just so I could.
In that moment, it's easier to just kind of move on.
Yeah.
DeMunn is literally down the street from my house. Might want to find some new haunts, Piddles. That's from Sharon and Clayton. She wants you out of the
I have to
neighborhood.
check in, like I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed?
Like I gotta get a sign of permission slip. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, no! Wow. That's not going to play well in Lower Manhattan. What do you think, the Ritz? Battery Park?
She's out of town. Who I check in with?
Most of our listeners are in Lower Manhattan.
Is Sasha's is it the old Jimmy's? No. I don't know where Sasha's is. I mean, I know where
really?
Louis is, yeah.
It's just to the south of Louis, which is the old Jimmy's.
South of Louis.
Yes. I ran into Caller Adam when my wife and I were at Louis one evening, Doug, and I know that would be your dream.
Oh, gosh. No.
Does he do similar material as a phone call?
No. Well, he knows that he is my wife's favorite caller. So when he gets a chance to see my wife and talk it over, it's an absolute delight. Just like I know you'd love to see him out while dining with you.
No, thank you.
Is that how you spend your dinners, Tim? You ask your wife to her Mount Rushmore?
Let's talk about the show. We've been together for 2 decades. Let's talk about the show. Too bad it wasn't me you saw at the restaurant Papers. You would have been jackhammering your date before the entree arrived? That's from Warson Woods Wacko. I don't even know what that means.
Such talk.
Such talk.
Such talk.
That's the title of the segment, Chairman Carter. Just like that.
It's not what we need. That's not respectful.
As long as the yellow diaper didn't come up, I'm sure Papers landed the plane for his second date. Oh, and congrats to Sharon on the multi-level marketing sales trip. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. So the multi-level marketing sent them to New York City for a blues trip?
Probably.
In November? I don't think so. It reeks of August.
Hey, Tim, cycling on. It's my birthday today. Can I get you and Wellington on a flight up here this afternoon for my B-Day? Dinner at Marina, and then a nice little evening with Ash, the two of you and me, in a cuck chair. Thanks. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. Yeah, the Blues don't play tonight, so he has a free day in New York City, and he wants to fly me and Wellington up while he sits in a cuck chair. I guess I could do that and then get back in time for the show tomorrow.
I don't see why
Fly out
not.
of Teterboro? I only fly in and out of Teterboro, so yeah, if we can arrange that, I'll go up there this afternoon.
Okay. Oh, my. All this because Jackson was just sitting in a restaurant.
Just enjoying just living your life. Good for you.
Yep, it was a great night.
What caller would you least like to see in
that's
that
a nice
moment? In that
question.
moment?
That's a nice question.
Because Barge guy, you could do shots, and then you're good.
Certainly be lit up a little bit.
Licks might pay for your meal.
Licks would be great. I don't see anyone who calls in. That takes us, like, in all seriousness, it takes some stones to call in sometimes, because as you can see, the text inbox, it lights up. So those who do that, I think, are like in a different world to me. I don't know. I have a very high level of respect for those.
And
who
Herb called in from New York last week, and the
Herb
people
called in from New York.
Yeah,
Were you not here that day?
Well, I was vacationing in the Hamptons, which was the hospital.
Well, we had a big day, and so Herb called in from New York, and then he got accused of peeing down his leg. But so it's not an easy
What do you
thing.
mean, like he fumbled the call?
He was
He's a little nervous.
He's more articulate. I know the gentleman well. He's usually a little bit more articulate.
Oh.
That's what the Plowhawk always claimed. Oh. But I would say his meter was a little fast and loose when it came to that. He just kind of assigned.
What does that mean?
He would just assign that to people.
I think the 3 shades of brown really gave it.
He wore a shirt, that was 3 different shades of brown, which him and Plowhawk swapped jerseys at one of the year-end awards, like an NFL game.
Yeah, it was like a Mahomes Brady
I think I still have
AFC
that picture.
championship. I simply meant it on the sense of increasing your chances of not being recognized when you go out, not that you're not worthy of being there. Context is a good thing. That's from Sharon and Clayton, but she's in New York City today.
Very fair. Very fair. I apologize to Sharon and Clayton.
If you keep going to Sasha's, you won't see most of these dildos. They don't cross the river, or they're scared to come to the city. That's from Steve in Wildwood.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice place. There's plenty. I see listeners everywhere.
Do you?
Where you least expect.
How do you know them when you see them?
They usually come up.
Oh.
You have a
Show
jersey on that
show
says
some love.
Papers on the back?
Yeah. Will sign.
Email in on the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. And we are giving away 2 Guns N' Roses tickets for August 16th at Busch Stadium. Tickets for the show go on sale next Friday, December 5th at 10 a.m. But we have your chance here today on TMA to win tickets to Guns N' Roses by winning the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. You can learn more about the concert at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 mobile app. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, you're not going to be happy with this forecast. Sweet mother of mercy. I've got bad news for you. Not only is the high going to be 43 tomorrow, but the winds are going to be whipping around St. Louis, and that brings in some cold. I've got a high of 41 on Thursday, a high of 39 on Friday, 40 Saturday, and raining. Possible snow, freezing rain, 39 Sunday. Also precipitation, high of 33 on Monday, high of 31 on Tuesday. Make sure that furnace is firing on all cylinders with Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling. And if it isn't working, go to designairservice.com. Now is the time to get the furnace tuned up, because there you go. There is the forecast. It has arrived. We knew it was coming. We ran good on the weather, but now it is arriving. Make sure everything is working with Design Air Heating and Cooling. Go to designairservice.com to get your furnace tuned up. Design Air, longest-running sponsor on TMA. I'm a client. Doug's a client. Martin's a client. Design Air Heating and Cooling. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
101 ESPN is powered by Kaufman Townsley, St. Louis's injury lawyers. Call 314-500-5000.
Do you have what it takes to beat the Blues? Tune into BK and Ferrario every week for your shot to take on a member of your St. Louis Blues. And you can win a signed puck and tickets to an upcoming game.
Can You Beat the Blues is presented by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Today's the 25th, but until the 26th, so another day here, you can get the great savings at Schnucks. If you have not bought the turkey yet, now is the time. And the best part of it is, if you get your turkey at Schnucks, you can get the lowest prices in 15 years. That's right. They've rolled it back to the prices they had in 2010, 57 cents per pound. Get that today. Get that tomorrow, then the deal is over. So you can save big on the Thanksgiving centerpiece. Serve the whole family. And to get this deal, just need to make a $25 purchase, not including the price of the turkey. Limit one per customer. Prices do vary by store. But of course, we'll have savings on other items throughout the store to serve at Thanksgiving for the big meal. So make sure to check the weekly ads. If you've got the rewards app, they also alert you to additional savings on items that you often buy. So right now, get that turkey. If you haven't loaded up yet, it's time to head to Schnucks. I guarantee there's one in your neighborhood this Thanksgiving. Head to Schnucks for all your feast essentials.
So, tell me how you're feeling.
Unseen, unheard, unclean. I've been sitting in the basement all summer long collecting dust, and now they expect me to perform?
Don't wait for a furnace meltdown. Give your heating system the TLC it deserves with a pre-winter checkup from the Air Alliance team, your local Lennox Premier dealer, getting the job done quickly and correctly 100% of the time. Call us at 636-220-5800 or chat with us at airallianceteam.com to schedule your appointment now.
Hey, Missouri, big news. It's almost your turn to get in the game because DraftKings Sportsbook is coming soon to the Show Me State on December 1st. Soon you'll get fast payouts when you win, a safe and secure app that's easy to use, and promos that keep the action going all season long. No wonder it's America's top-rated sportsbook app. The countdown is on. New Missouri customers can sign up right now and score $300 in bonus bets on launch day. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code TANNER as new Missouri customers sign up today and score $300 in bonus bets once we're live. That's code TANNER. The crown is yours. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook, gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 plus, physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply, subject to regulatory licensing requirements. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gambling resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
This holiday season, STL Authentics is your go-to source for exclusive Blues gear. Surprise the fan in your life with a new jersey. We've got the best selection of player sweaters in stock and ready to ship. Or give them the gift of choice with an STL Authentics gift card. They'll love shopping premium brands like Lululemon, Tommy Bahama, and 47 brand, plus local favorites including Series 6 and the Normal brand. Get your holiday shopping done now at the Team Store and Enterprise Center or online at stlauthentics.com.
Stewie, I need some cash, and people are telling me to get a home equity line of credit. I mean, what's the deal?
You know what, Jamie? Bad move. You want to know why? It's an adjustable rate mortgage. No caps. You can go from 10%, 20% overnight. Bad move. With the rates being this low, refinance, take the cash out. You'll have a fixed rate. It'll be great, simple, easy, and you don't have to worry about the payments going up.
That's our guy, Stewie. He needs to be your guy. Give him a call or text him on his personal cell phone.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose last night 3-2 at the hands of the New York Rangers. They are off today. Back in action tomorrow as they head to New Jersey to take on the Devils. Pre-game at 5 p.m., puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And it is our pleasure to welcome to the studios, ladies and gentlemen, Ed and Brody Herman here on the morning after. Welcome in. Hello again, everybody.
I know it's been a while.
It has. You've been traveling.
I've been traveling and all sorts. And then that one day I was not feeling great.
Yeah.
You remember Brody filled in on that too. Yeah.
No, Brody's brought the heat.
He's taking the torch. You're like Jack Buck walking out of the studio, and then he leaves Joe at the mic just to cook.
Just to do that. Yeah. I did listen to him a couple of weeks ago give the fastest 10 minutes in the history of sport. I've never heard more all over the place, but you had to stick with it. But if you did, it was all there.
It was all factual too. I mean, it wasn't it was all spitting facts.
It was. But today we're going to be more conversational, just to try it.
Yeah, no, how are you guys doing? No, seriously, it is an honor and privilege to be on TV. How are you guys doing on this lovely
We're wonderful, Brody.
I'm fighting the voice, but otherwise doing okay.
Yeah, Doug's got a little voice situation.
Yeah, what happened there?
I don't know. I feel fine. I just lost the voice.
Was that age?
Could be.
You know, that did happen to Terry. Was it last week? He came in and he sounded like crap, just like you do. and he couldn't explain it either. He said, "No, everything else is fine. I just all of a sudden lost my voice."
Yeah.
There were a couple of texters yesterday, which of course we take as the absolute truth, that said there's a new COVID strain where you don't feel sick at all, but you lose your voice. A couple of them said they had experienced the same thing. Maybe there's something to it.
That's all the evidence I need.
And
quite frankly, that's more evidence than most things require these days.
Yes, case
evidence and belief have become synonymous.
So where did you go on your travels?
I don't want snow. I don't want ice. I don't want to chill in the air. Doug, geez, why do you got to take everything to the extreme?
That's what we're going to have the next 3 to 4 months.
I don't want that either, although I'm ready for it. I went shopping I was in Denver last month, and I went to a place called Overland. I don't know if you've ever been to that store. It may be the greatest store I've ever been to.
What's doing there?
The coats, the jackets, the materials. It just made you wish that it was cold out so you could wear all this stuff. So I got myself this enormous coat that looks like a big fur coat, like the kind that Joe Namath was sometimes wearing.
Oh, really? You should have worn it today.
It's not cold enough to wear it today, but when we get, how we get that one really cold week every year.
Oh, yes.
When we get that 1 week, man, I am all fur. Oh my God, I'm going to be in studio in fur. you think the audience hates me now?
Wait till they see you in fur.
Wait till they see me in all fur.
You think you hate me? Wait till you see me in fur.
Wait till you see me in fur. You're going to be wishing for fur-free Ed.
Yeah.
Brody's rare to go. What do you got, Brody? Are you waiting to cook? What do you got?
Gentlemen, how are we feeling about Lane? I know he's expected to make an announcement on Saturday, folks. Kiffin? Do we all think Lane's leaving Ole Miss?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. LSU or Florida, if you were just take a wild guess.
I would go with Louisiana State University.
I would also agree with you on that. I think Florida hires John Summerall, and I think Lane Kiffin did like he did in Tennessee, and he goes to LSU. I know he wears a visor, and he loves Steve Spurrier and talks trash and scores points, but he legitimately is going to go to LSU, I think. I think he's going to go there. They're going to give him an enormous amount of money, at least $15 million a year. My goodness me. And how about Virginia Tech hiring James Franklin on November the 17th, and he's there at the stadium? So let me get this straight. He gets Penn State to the college football playoff semifinal a year ago. Then he's fired. Then in the middle of the year, Virginia Tech fires him. And wait, we're going to announce it in the middle of the season, not at the end. Not even when we announce what bowl game we're going to get to. By the way, you're not going to a bowl game. That's why you've hired a new coach. So they've hired James Franklin in the middle of the year, and he's taking over Virginia. I felt like he could have gotten a job at Auburn or Arkansas, but no. He's at Virginia Tech, a program that hasn't been relevant since Michael Vick's been there. So, I mean, it's not, what is it going to be? I guess it's going to be another, they're going to win the day, but who knows where Virginia Tech is going to be. There's so much college coaching carousel stuff going on.
How about Drinkwitz? Where's he going to be?
I think he stays at Mizzou, Duck. I don't think there's any shot that
Because
he's
he
leaving.
wants to or because he doesn't have a choice, Brody?
That's a good question.
Tim, good question.
Thank you, Marcus.
I think if he's going to go anywhere, he's going to go to Penn State if he's going to go anywhere, and I don't think he's going to end up going to Penn State. I think Penn State pulls it off, and they get Matt Campbell from Iowa State to go
Matt
over
Campbell,
there.
the
I kind of like
sneaker
that.
play.
I like that.
I don't, because I don't know if there's anybody else.
Jackson liked that.
Yeah, no, and I think
Nobody's
Arkansas,
saying that.
Yeah, and
That's
I think
good.
Arkansas is going to hire Alex Golish from South Florida. I think he'll end up going to Arkansas. I think another great coaching candidate out there is Ryan Silverfield from Memphis, and they got GJ Kenny out of Texas State, who's also a really good coaching candidate. You got a lot of young and up-and-coming offensive coordinators. Will Stein from Oregon. I'm sure he's going to be up for a lot of coaching jobs. Maybe Jeff Brom jumps ship and leaves Louisville. I don't think it's going to happen. I think he remains there, but I think there are a lot of up-and-coming coaches in the ranks that are going to be getting jobs. I think Drinkwitz stays where he's at. I think the coordinators remain where they are. I don't think Kirby Moore is going to leave unless it's for a head coaching job, and I don't think he's going to get a head coaching job. I mean, it's amazing that the things that have completely turned and changed, because he was at one point, he was beloved in Columbia. Mizzou fans were telling me he's the greatest offensive coordinator we've ever had. He's an offensive mind. And then this year, they're all out pitchforks and want him gone, even though I don't know if the offense. I know, in all seriousness. I mean, guys, I mean, how do we feel? I mean, do we think Kirby Moore is head coaching material like his brother Kellen Moore, who looks like an IT guy and is the head coach of the New Orleans Saints?
I don't think Kirby Moore's resume has people too excited about any head coaching position in this moment. But I agree with your original premise about James Franklin. I think he took a job too quickly. I think but here's my theory is he just didn't want the nonsense of the real high-profile type jobs that may have been interested in him. Virginia Tech, a little bit of a safer landing spot, a little less headaches.
Now, I don't think this will happen. Can you imagine if Arkansas hired Bobby Petrino to be their full-time coach? How full circle that would be, how it ended the first time in 2011 with the motorcycle incident. I can't even believe I'm saying that Bobby Petrino's head coach of Arkansas and coaching games. I still can't get over it. By the way, Mizzou's winning that one. They're winless in the SEC this year, Arkansas. What a dumpster fire that is. Oh, my goodness. The Razorbacks. My God, they've taken a tumble. They've all of a sudden become a basketball school. They hired John Calipari. You know, they got a lot of money over there. I mean, they got Walmart and Tyson Foods. I mean, they got the money rolling. They just are investing it in basketball and baseball, not football. And they think that they're way better in football than they really are. I mean, for goodness sakes. And this rivalry that was created a few years ago, Mizzou and Arkansas, which is that's not an historical rivalry. That's just a rivalry because Mizzou joined the SEC and they needed a rival. I mean, what kind of rivalry is that? I mean, Mizzou's biggest rival is Kansas. Everybody knows this. Everyone's like, well, who's Mizzou's biggest rival? I know they play Arkansas more because they're more in with the conference and more in conference, but Kansas is their most historical rival. It's one of the only rivalries in all of college sports that started on basic bloodshed. And that's it. And that's a big deal. And they should play that game every year. They won't. And, you know, but I think Mizzou's going to beat Arkansas. I don't know who's starting a quarterback. It's probably going to be Prabila again because he was just dreadful against. So that offense was anemic, guys. Come on. What was that? Golly, that offense was anemic.
Do you have any concern that Mizzou, with all the coaching stuff about their guy, but also a season that's been a disappointment, any concern as a fan? Maybe they're a little checked out. Maybe they don't show up.
I'm sure they're checked out.
You're saying they could sleepwalk and beat Arkansas.
Yeah, I do, because Arkansas is that bad, because they're checked out more than Mizzou, because they're having an interim coach, and all they care about is scrolling on their phone wondering who their next head coach is going to be. That's all they care about. And whether we have a scholarship or not, or the new coach is going to come and bring all of his guys, and wondering where we're going to school next year. So then I'm going to call my agent, and then I'm going to put my name in the portal, and then I'm going to go in it and figure out where I can get my next best deal. And if any school even wants me, because most of them who don't even get any playing time are going to be sitting there hoping and praying to God that they can still play Division I football. That's the reality of where we are in college football right now. Everybody's a free agent every year. Prabila could be a free agent. They might not even bring him back after the performances he's had this past game against Oklahoma. My goodness. Mizzou may just build a roster around Matt Zollers. A lot of fans want that, quite frankly. They don't want Prabila back. So now, I mean, it's amazing the roller coaster that Mizzou season has had, folks. They've started off, people thought, okay, maybe college football playoff team. We've got Bo Prabila. We're so excited. We got one of the best quarterbacks in the transfer portal. Let's go. And then all of a sudden, is Kirby Moore's the worst offensive coordinator in the SEC. We want Prevula gone, and that comes. And by the way, Mizzou is still going to a bowl game, but let's be honest, nobody cares about bowl games anymore. Now everybody's got all these bowl games. They got the Mayo Bowl, they got the Liberty Bowl, and, the Music City Bowl, the Cheez-It Bowl. I mean, they have every single food item has got a bowl, and they're going to have just more bowl games. No, I guess it's all about money, guys. We live in a capitalistic society. It's just all about money. If you win 6 games, you know what? It's going to lower probably in the next decade. No, I mean, and then it's going to lower down.
This sounds like Dad Ed at the breakfast table, like a little bit of the.
Oh yeah, well,
I bet these are the debates, the discussions.
Yes, we have a lot of debates.
Do you know,
like
bro?
this.
There's not even enough 6-6 teams yet. There still need I think 10 more to get to a 6th win to be quote bowl eligible.
Oh goodness, what a wild world of college football. Guy, I'm looking forward to college basketball. We got SLU. Tim's right. SLU basketball is going to be.
What did he exactly say? Right. It's exactly right.
He said
Exactly right.
He said it. He said the Billikens could be a story this season. I'm very excited about the Billikens. I really, really am. I love what Josh Schertz is doing year 2. You got
soccer and basketball, Brody.
Soccer and basketball. Listen, I'm so pumped. They're going to the Sweet 16. They're playing Bryant. I'm looking forward to that. I am such a big fan of St. Louis University. They don't get enough love. I know they don't get enough love. Phenomenal local university in town, Division I. They're an excellent school. Love what they've got going on. A historic soccer program, 10-time national champions in soccer, and hopefully they can get 11th first time they've won since 1973. It would be a big deal. And if they can make their sleeper team the Atlantic 10, guys. I know none of the national people are picking the Billikens to win the Atlantic 10. I'm telling you, they're a sleeper in that A10, folks. They could get there. It's not impossible because everyone asks me, well, what's the biggest St. Louis best St. Louis sports moment in 2025? Actually, it's in the state of Missouri. Not many people realize the best sports moment in 2025 is when Mizzou beat Alabama. There's no other moment that beats it because Dennis Gates goes on the court and tells people, don't storm the court. And then on that, everything just went downhill because there's nothing notable about the Blues. They lost again last night to the Rangers, 3-2. That was just terrible. Good golly, they can't even win the close ones. They can't win in overtime. But don't write them off yet. Worry about that in January and February. Still invest in the Blues while you can. And maybe they can turn around because they've turned it around before. We all know what happened in 2019. They can turn that thing around.
There it is.
That's what people
Cardinals
point to.
2011.
That's right. Cardinals 2011, Tim. It can turn it around. They absolutely can. Don't worry. The Blues can turn it around, and they can get back going. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's been a rough year for St. Louis sports. My goodness. And it's just been rough. Oh, God. And I don't see it getting any better. I hope it does. I hope the Cardinals will do anything in the offseason. They won't. They'll just trade off pieces, guys. I hate to break it to you, but they're going to trade off more pieces.
They just re-signed Pozo.
Yeah, right. That'll make a dent. Oh, golly. Oh, yeah, guys. They're going to jump up and down for them re-signing Pozo. My goodness me. They're better off getting Jonah Heim, who just got non-tendered by the Rangers, and re-signing Pozo. That would have been more newsworthy because, there was a big trade in baseball this week. Brandon Nimmo was traded to the Rangers, and Marcus Semien was traded to the Mets. 2 big contracts, exchanging teams, and Brandon Nimmo helping out the Rangers' depth. You know what? The Cardinals aren't the only team now to release Adolis Garcia. The Rangers have released him. Brandon Nimmo's replacing Adolis Garcia. Wow. And Jonah Heim's been released. The Rangers going to be a team that's going to go after Sean Murphy. The Sean Murphy sweepstakes are rampant. Drake Baldwin was named Rookie of the Year in the National League for the Atlanta Braves. So now there's a spree to go after Sean Murphy. JT Realmuto's a free agent. And then Marcus Semien moving to the Mets. They plan on moving Jeff McNeil to the outfield. We're not sure yet what the Mets are planning to do. They can move Jeff McNeil. Knowing Steve Cohn, he's going rampant already. He's like the Tasmanian devil. He's going already. He had it. He knows it. He knows it. His team had a major collapse. And they need to do something to rejuvenate that fan base. And trading for Marcus Semien, Steve Cohn, he's like George Steinbrenner. He is the new George Steinbrenner of baseball. He's one of the most ravaging owners in all of the sport. I mean, he's not Jerry Jones of the National Football League. We know that. But Steve Cohn is legitimately George Steinbrenner. He's the Tasmanian devil. Wouldn't surprise me if he fired the manager at random times. And he's going crazy. He knows he may lose Alonso. He knows he may not keep Alonso. So keep an eye on him to get Murakami. The Mets could be making some serious moves this offseason, and they're going to try to get on top of the American League East guys. They really can.
There it is. Thorough
National
breakdown.
League East, I'm sorry, National League East.
You cover more sports in 10 minutes than we do in 10 weeks.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, at least.
I mean, how you guys feel? How do you feel with the?
I find it best to allow yourself to go into kind of a meditative state and just try to take it all in and follow the thread of it, because it's like riding a wave. It really is. It's like it can be exhilarating keeping up with it, like trying to do the hat dance at the.
I like to absorb the information. And everyone's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And even I did see Adolis Garcia got cut there. When you said, I'm like, oh, that's right, they did cut him.
And
Skip
you even know the
Schumacher, let him
coaching
loose.
situation at Texas State.
GJ Kenny is the head coach at Texas State. He's been up for a lot of good. Could get the Oklahoma State job because they fired Mike Gundy finally. I remember Mike Gundy. That ran when I was like 5 years old.
I just started the lawnmower again.
You did that last time too.
And he told me
the Cardinal offseason.
Well, I remember Mike Gundy telling me that he's a man, that he's 40 back when I was 5. And he's been there for so long, and they fired him, and now they could be hiring Zach Robinson, who's currently with the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, they could do something.
Keeping all of this information current on every sport at every level. It is a full-time job.
It really is.
I don't know when he does
impressive.
it. I don't know when he does it. I have no idea when he's consuming all of this.
I watch so much sports. It's probably a disease. It's probably an addiction.
I think we could take the probably right out of this.
It is. Next, I'll talk about the Pistons. How great my Minnesota
now you've activated Jackson.
Coach JB Bickerstaff is. Cade Cunningham is one of the most underrated point guards in all of the NBA. Jackson.
Now Jackson's ready to go.
Jackson's going to grab
I was thinking the other day, if only we were Detroit. Because the Pistons are really good.
Yes.
The Lions, I know the Lions are low down, but that's a pretty good team.
Yes.
The Tigers are in the playoffs.
Yes.
Red Wings are good. I'm like, all of a sudden, Detroit's got it going.
The Motor City is revving up with all the sports. I'm telling you, Detroit's a lovely city. I got to get up there. I really do.
It's not lovely.
Let me tell you,
it sounds like he's never been there.
I went to Detroit this summer. I had business up there. I went to the Henry Ford Museum. And I believe it is the best museum maybe in the country.
Wow.
It is unbelievable, the things that they have there and that you can interact with. I thought it was just going to be like an old car museum because it was Ford. It's not. It's like the history of it's better than the Smithsonian. It's like history of innovation and invention in the United States. They do have some cars, but the cars that they have there are like the limousine that JFK was assassinated in. You can go right up to the car and look in the back seat and look at, the whole thing. The car that Reagan was shot and then pushed into and ran off of. Yeah. The chair that Abraham Lincoln was sitting in when he got assassinated.
Really? It's getting kind of morbid.
The Rosa Parks bus that she refused to get out of her seat. You can get in the bus. You can sit in the seat that she refused to give up. I mean, the level of interactive. And it's huge. They have everything. If you have not been there, or if you find yourself in Detroit, do yourself a favor. Go to the Henry Ford Museum and thank me later.
Wow.
How about that?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm telling you. Brody, Ed, always good to talk it over. I learn things.
Yes.
Brody and Ed Herman, Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA, online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. TMA sponsor, Ed Herman and his son, Brody Herman, here on The Morning After. We'll take a commercial break, come back with more here on 101 ESPN.
It's 2 hours.
Do we have a theme, or are you just trying to take yourself back to a happier time?
I didn't think about it that way, but probably the latter.
Okay.
And this song is a banger.
2003, Doug?
I don't know the years. Mr. Brightside.
And Eric Roberts is in the video, cucking Brandon Flowers. Am I right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do know when you're starting to really get old is when you go to a stadium or an arena and a song like this plays and everybody knows the words, and I hadn't really heard the song before.
Yeah.
That's when it hits you that maybe you're a little dated.
Eric Roberts' number one sign that it's a bad made-for-TV movie.
Why do you hate the Pope of Greenwich Village?
Maybe that was his prior one, and then he really became specific to made-for-TV movies.
Sure.
No offense.
He was in Dark Knight. Probably a pretty good payday there.
Okay.
You are welcome to text into the program. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. The number to text in, save it in your phone, and then you're a friend of the feather. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you can call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. They were not happy in the YouTube app because the YouTube went down?
Oh,
yeah, for a little bit.
Oh, no.
But I quickly revived it.
Oh, good.
And I just scrolled up, and Tinsel's baby daddy, and that's your dog?
Yeah. We never knew the baby daddy. He was a loner, a drifter.
Says, Tim's so pissed, LOL. So, just for the record, I was not pissed about the YouTube going down. Things happen.
Yeah. It was the computer needed to be reset. Sometimes it goes a couple weeks streaming not only this program, but BK and Ferrario and also the Fast Lane. So sometimes it needs to be reset. It was overdue for a reset, and so it froze up on me. So I reset it, and it was up just minutes later.
Oh, well done.
There you go. Michelob Ultra's a sponsor of the YouTube chat where Bourbon Bob is talking to Libby, Jackie DiCaprio, and Matt from Nodak. You think that's North Dakota?
I'd have to think.
Probably.
I'd have to think.
Kitty Bates, STL Redneck 01, Chairman Kurt's in there. Spicy So is not happy anytime we talk college football. And Nars Loot Bar is in there talking to the Nipper School Monitor. You can get in there with 226 other listeners. Maybe we'll go into the 101 ESPN chat. How's it in there, Chairman Kurt? Do you drop? We got our own channel. YouTube.com/TMS. Yeah, he is fielding. Well, the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And then we got this big prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. 2 tickets to Guns N' Roses, which will take place August 16th at Busch Stadium. Tickets for the show go on sale next Friday, December 5th at 10 a.m. But you can win 2 tickets by winning the email of the day presented to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Send yours in. Martin, could you tell us about Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling, if you'd be so kind?
Absolutely. When you need a new furnace, it can get a little stressful, right? It's a big purchase, so you want to make sure you're with the right company. When they come out and walk you through the process, explain all the different things that are available, it's changed. The technology's changed a ton, especially if you got an older furnace. We did. And they start explaining to you the differences, the things they can put in, what it's going to do with your energy bill. They explain it. And then after it's installed, they walk you through it's technology and stuff. Some of us aren't great at that. Doug and I are not great at technology and stuff. They spend time to explain it all to you. And you just feel good about doing business with a company that's going to be here next week, next year, and beyond. They've been around for more than a century. Couldn't be any more pleased than we are with the service and with the product. It's designairservice.com. That is the website you can go to. So if it's just a repair or a tune-up, that's where you go. If you're ready for a new furnace, they'll have Brian come out, somebody on the team, give you a bid, walk you through it. Tim's dad did that, go through the whole process, and then you end up with a very competitive bid and a great unit. That's what it's all about at Design Air. Find them online, designairservice.com.
Paul from the wealthy part of West County is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Martin, contact your financial advisor because you are about to get a stock tip. Good morning, Paul from the wealthy part of West County.
Good morning. Tim, I'm actually calling to help you. I think you need a pick-me-up because you have forgotten who you are on the spread zone.
You've forgotten who you are.
Yes. Think Lion King. I've been listening to you, Tim, since Martin was first on the show.
Martin, was that 2004?
The summer 2004 first show.
Was that July 28th?
Oh,
was
I
that
don't
the
know
first?
the days, Tim.
And I was in Macomb, and we had
wow.
Started off.
We started off with a remote.
Bad radio. We have often had complicated situations. Day one.
Unfortunate. Yes, Paul. What's going on with the spread zone? I'm 8-4 on my locks of the week. I'm on a heater.
Yeah, that's fantastic. But I've created the Tim McKernan rules of betting by listening to you for 20 years, and I think you're violating a lot of your rules this year. You could have easily been 5-2 this week, but that bet on Mizzou violated the number one McKernan rule. So you're emotionally involved in the game. Don't bet on it. If you're going to bet on it, bet against what you want. And you spoke so clearly about that game, saying 17-13 would be the score, which it should have been, but we dropped a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
And that, an under bet was clearly the bet because the under was 41-43, but you chose to have Mizzou cover, which didn't make any sense for what you were doing. And that's just, it just seems to me that you have forgotten some of the things. So the other rule that you love is that you always talk like don't get emotionally attached to any particular belief you have, that you form a conclusion on a team. And Mississippi State, you formed a conclusion on them this entire year, and that's been hurting you. I'm just trying to figure out what has happened to Tim McKernan. You are the brilliant killer
truth,
better.
Doug, you're right.
Jesus. For some reason, you're kind of forgetting all the things that you've taught us through the years.
Doug, I am a life guide through gambling. I think Mississippi State, though, is pretty damn good against the spread this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Mississippi State, you chose in the
they're 8-3 against the spread this year. So I mean that's the reasoning. So that's a pretty good conversion rate. As a math guy, I would think you would agree with that.
I think on the 3 losses, you've been involved in all 3.
No, because I haven't taken them that much. But no, I remember taking them against Kentucky. I think I took them against Texas. I don't recall. I will say this with regard to the spread zone. Number one, I didn't know anybody was really paying attention, honestly. But
this is kind of impressive that Paul has this kind of detailed knowledge.
Because I was sitting there thinking, boy, if he brings up the NFL picks, I say this to Riz and Stalter, I just don't pay attention to the NFL. I got to be honest with you. So I'm like, we got to pick 3 NFL games. Clearly, Riz and Stalter are way more NFL. I'm way more college. And I should put like an announcement beforehand. I have no clue on this, but I have to make 3 picks. With the college, I actually do follow it closely, and therefore I take more pride. That's why I'm 8-4 in the locks. I never have an NFL pick in my lock. So that's my reasoning.
Well, and again, it's always easy to look back and say something. I'm just saying that you've kind of taught me some fundamental beliefs. And I believe that watching you that you are starting to ignore some of your own fundamental beliefs. So I want to see you come back big this week. A 6-1 week from Tim McKernan.
I got to pick 3 NFL games though, and I just have zero clue. And on top of it, God, to me, betting the NFL is wow. I mean, I don't know how you could possibly be profitable. I know some people are, not many, betting the NFL, but God almighty, I don't know how.
I would like to see the spreads where Tim says, I don't follow the NFL. Sure, I'll take the Dolphins.
Oh, well, that's essentially what it is.
No, Tim, they're not good anymore.
I like that I can tell Riz read some guy because he'll come up with these random games, and I know he doesn't pay attention to college football, just like I don't pay attention to the NFL. So last week he had a super like there were a couple weeks ago where he had UConn against Duke, and I'm like, there's not a chance in hell. I just know he reads something. Hey, fine, we're just giving picks. What does it matter? But this past week, he was on something that was super. Oh, SMU against Louisville. Obscure as hell. And
Great
SMU pounded Louisville. Stalter definitely is a gambler, and I think he pays attention to everything. But I just don't pay attention to the NFL. I just want to see a clip of Tim.
I think the Jets are looking good this week, and they're like,
I'm like, I think people will be down on the Chiefs after they lost to the Broncos, and I think the Colts are probably predicted to be viewed higher than they normally are, so people won't take the Chiefs. So I'll take the Chiefs. That was my reasoning there. The Chiefs won by 3. The spread was 3.5. As you mentioned, if Kevin Coleman catches that ball, Missouri covers. But it cuts both ways. I'm sure I've had backdoor covers that I probably shouldn't have gotten. So it's just kind of that's why set aside whatever you're comfortable losing per month and play with that, and don't go any beyond that. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself giving some guy a handy in a truck to make $10. I'm just telling you how it works from experience.
Well, Tim, for the NFL, there is one more Tim McKernan rule that you could follow. You always hate whatever the public wants.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That comes from running my own sports book. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Sounds like Tim has 4 pillars. There's faith, there's character.
Fade the public in the NFL.
Punting.
Absolutely.
And bad offense.
Yes, fade the public in the NFL.
Guys, let's fight this dude. Have Steve's 40-year-old hot ladies on him. A lot of requests, too, for Firefly information. I'm new here, so I don't know all of this stuff. But
how about a stock tip, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, this guy called in with a stock tip about 10 years ago, Martin, and it's blown up. I can't recall what it was, but
is that the Firefly everybody keeps texting about?
Oh, is that what it is? Was that what it was, Paul from Wealthy Part of
No. That was Taser. Taser went up like 500%. It was
Holy
ridiculous.
crap. You got anything for us now? No, of course, this would not violate Securities and Exchange Commission.
No.
No, I'm still on Firefly. In fact, it was started at 40. When I bought 40, and then it went down to 30. I bought more at 30, and now it went down to 20. I bought more at 20. So, because it was a no revenue company, but it's already bringing in revenue. In 5 years, I'll be calling back, and we'll be talking about 600% we made off Firefly.
So we can get it right now at 20, Paul, from the Wealthy Part of West County?
27, I believe, right now. I didn't look this morning, but...
the Trash Assassin says this guy screwed me with Firefly, so they haven't forgotten in the text inbox.
Well, of course, you're going to take a little loss initially on an IPO, but you know what? It's going to grow.
All right,
gonna be rich.
All right, I guess I'll buy up some Firefly today.
What does Firefly do? What do they make?
Shrubs.
They're a satellite company, a space company, and they're getting contracts right and left now, which they didn't have any before. Now they're starting to get a lot of contracts. They actually have revenue.
Shrubs.
And they're already... Yeah.
Go ahead. We're trying to make money here.
Yeah, no. I'm just telling you. Take a look at them. Take a look at what the revenue they had before the IPO and what they have now. And they are going to be taking over space, because space is the future of internet. It's the future of scientific investigation. Satellites everywhere.
Strong call.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, don't get distracted. We're trying to make money.
Well, I was primarily calling to build up Tim and get him a 6-1 week this week. That's all.
So I can't take Mississippi State in the Egg Bowl. The number was 8.5, and I see it's dropped down to 6.5. Doug, people think there might be a distraction for the lane train.
That's probably correct. Well,
that's a great call, Paul. We think Timmy's the best too. Thank you.
Bye, gentlemen.
Nice, Paul.
Well, all right, so they resigned at the end.
There you have it.
Yeah. Well.
Get this fraud off the air! That's from Will Clark's post-game bevy, which was a king of beers that either J.D. Drew or Rick Ankiel would have to go fetch. Let's see. Please end this. That's from Tervis Parish. Is investment advice from a caller legal? Doug, do we need to talk to counsel about that? That's some smoky taint?
I think if you read some sort of disclaimer, it'd be all right.
There's a screenshot of the Firefly.
Let's see.
Stock going down.
They're not happy with TMA all day on HD2. Jackson's favorite part of his. Yes, it was Taser. It plays daily on the Iggy All Day app.
Iggy All Day.
Yeah, just 24 hours of Ken.
Is it really?
No.
Hey, buddy. Be right back.
He's a part of it. He was on the damn show for a decade or more.
This guy definitely wears Skechers. That's from Arbor Day. Is that right?
I don't know.
Hey, I want to ask you a big favor. How about I come up to the station on Friday? Could I come up and meet you?
No, you just shut it down.
No. And that's a guy who's really going through it in life. A lot of problems. His wife left him, and he just needed a friend. And Francesca had time to think about it for all of half a second.
No. Just a 5-minute pick-me-up. Couldn't get it.
I just need a little... No.
Hey, guys, there's going to be a lot of dads with Yetis and ice cubes clinking around, tinkering with their fried turkeys this week. It's a sneaky way to get loaded. Doug, that's from Big Tuft.
Okay.
Is that what happens? Dads go out and act like they're working on the turkey and just get drunk to try to get themselves through the day? Is that what happens?
I feel like fried turkey is a look-at-me gesture.
Is that right? Really?
Because sometimes they blow up.
Yeah, it can be dangerous.
Yeah, why would you want a turkey to blow up?
I don't think
Stick
anyone
it in the
goes
darn
into
oven
it.
like we've been doing for 100 years and just wait 4 hours.
You're about to get hit by the turkey community, and that's going to be a tough battle for you.
Is that like the cycling community?
Around this time, it's a seasonal banty.
They'll tell you, it's so much more moist and so much.
Sounds good.
They'll start talking about spatchcocking, and I was.
Excuse me?
I've seen the videos of them blow up. Catch the whole garage on fire.
Yeah, because they put the grease. There's too much grease in there, and so when they stick the turkey in there, they clearly didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
Can you
science class?
Define? I think it's safe. Can you define spatchcocking for
where
me?
you like break down the breastbone, and opens it up? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I know it opens up the poultry.
I can confirm that there is a Hey Dude outlet store in Destin in case the Jefferson County single dads are ever down that way. That's from Starfish Street.
Hey, where do they sell it? Hey Dudes.
I guess in Destin at an outlet store.
From what I heard, these things are a, quote, pony show.
I love Jackson, but the generational dichotomy of this show was on full display yesterday. Doug dragged his half-alive body into the show like a coal miner afraid to lose his job during the Great Depression. Meanwhile, Jackson, with no heads up, just decided, we just don't need to stream the show anymore because Riz needs the studio. Jump up and down until your balls drop. You can act like a man. That's from two-time Texter of the Year, Arbor Day.
Extremely selective memory there, first of all. One, I was helping out the Riz Show who needed to record something ASAP, so I did that. And it's not like that was the only place you could listen to the program. There's so many outlets to listen to it. And B, Doug left. Like Doug,
you just got
I'm not saying like I'm not chastising Doug, but that's selective memory. Like Doug dragged body, and yeah, he dragged it right out.
Now he's back home.
Yeah, like I was sick last week. I was here. Like, what do you want from me?
Wow, you just got spatchcocked, Doug.
I did. I'm not even sick. I feel fine.
You're handsome.
Well,
that's nice. That was nice.
Now there's a make good.
Yeah, that was a make good.
I think Timmy Peel said it on the mic. All right, now we got to give them a call. Yep. There you go.
That was a make good. You are welcome to participate in the program by texting in 314-399-9646. You are also welcome to call in, just like Paul from the wealthy part of West County. And you're also welcome to talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The phone line's 314-974-0101. That is how you can participate in this program. It is Trash Tuesday at Fenton Bar and Grill. Guess where I'll be tonight, Doug? I don't know. Yeah, probably about 4:30.
Sure, you should be.
Picking up some trash tenders from Chuck at Fenton Bar and Grill, and I might have some seasoned fries to wash it down. I don't know. What a deal they have on Tuesdays for TMA listeners. From 5 p.m. to 9 p.m., they have Trashed Tuesdays, $1 off all trashed items at Fenton Bar and Grill. Plus, you can pick up some stocking stuffers like gift cards and that famous gold sauce that they have at Fenton Bar and Grill. They have hats, they have hoodies, the best trash wings, and the tenders in the Midwest. I don't know what is going on with those tenders, but they are addictive, and those wings are phenomenal. They've got it figured out at Fenton Bar and Grill. It is Trash Tuesday, $1 off all trashed items from 5 to 9. I'm finna have a feast tonight with the family. Oh, Dad's home, and he's got our tendies. That's what I'll be hearing tonight. Oh, Dad's home, and he's got our tendies, and they're trashed from Chuck at Fenton Bar and Grill. How do you do?
You'd rather bring them home than eat them there?
Yeah, I'm more of a, because I don't want to run into like what Jackson runs into when he's out.
Yeah.
He's just trying to have a quiet night on the town and
I'd much rather eat right there in the restaurant than take the food home and it gets cool.
But if there's a good ball game on.
Well, if it's a good ball game, I probably don't go out to eat.
Fair. Or you can watch it at the place. Fen Bar and Grill certainly has plenty of televisions.
Jeez, Tim, don't you feel stupid now bringing tendies home to your kids?
Yeah, now I feel like a bad father.
Well, they'd probably like going to the restaurant.
Well, I mean, I have a 3-year-old, and that's kind of a wide delta on behavior.
Yeah.
So that probably factors into it.
Plus, the air fryer has made a world of difference in the terms of takeout.
That's a nice observation. That's a nice observation.
You know, it used to be fries you'd be cautious about bringing home. You can just throw those in the air fryer for a couple minutes. They're as good as new.
How about that? How about this guy?
Okay.
Same with attendees.
We've got Bob Ramsey is famous for his emotional reaction to calls that go against the Billikens during SLU broadcasts, and it's wonderful to listen to. That happened to another school last night. We have the audio for you. That is coming up here on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. There is nothing like watching Thanksgiving football. But for football fans in Missouri this year, FanDuel is about to make it even better. Listen to this. It's called Points Giving. And with Points Giving, all FanDuel customers in Missouri get $1 in bonus bets for every point scored in the Chiefs-Cowboys game. So, for example, if the final score is 24-21, you would get $45 in bonus bets. It doesn't matter if you've already signed up for FanDuel or you've been waiting for the right moment to join. Just head to FanDuel.com/Missouri to get in on the action. You're going to get $1 in bonus bets for every point scored in the Chiefs-Cowboys games. Jackson, we got 3 on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you just mentioned that Chiefs-Cowboys game. That's going to be a 2:30. That's the primetime Thanksgiving game when everyone's going to be watching. The extra points for money for points being scored. Let's just take the over.
You're going over.
Don't you think they're going to want to put on a big offensive show on
62.
Thanksgiving?
You're going to predict a nice 32-30 final, and hopefully our Chiefs can win it.
Absolutely.
That's FanDuel.com/Missouri to score bonus bets for every point in the Chiefs versus Cowboys game. Enjoy a football feast with Points Giving on FanDuel, coming soon to Missouri. Must be 21 or older and present. Missouri gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
since they went out there and did so crappy. But never fear, our boys in blue season is near. Let them dash up and down the ice and hit everyone up against the boards. We as Blues fans will surely cheer in their rewards. So we wish you the best as opening night is tonight. Another parade down Market Street would be nice. That would make it twice.
Jackson, do you have a money puck update for us after last night's unfortunate affair in the
I'll give that.
Square Garden?
Money puck says Tim. The St. Louis Blues now have a 4.4% chance of making the playoffs.
Here we go. Here we go.
Chance to win the cup remains at 0.01.
Okay.
So they're saying there's a
I
chance.
feel good about it.
Over better odds than Nashville.
How about that?
Yeah.
Take that, Ryan O'Reilly.
Yeah. How's that feel? Redhead.
He didn't have red hair.
Yeah. Depends on the lighting.
That was an unfortunate moment in balloon party history. There were many. That one, a landmark moment. So much so that Jeremy Rutherford immediately texted him.
Did you say that O'Reilly had red hair?
Yes, he did.
I said kind of reddish.
I mean,
Not to be confused with
I know what
Cam
you're
Reddish.
saying, but not really.
It's anti-Irish again. It's another example. Think Notre Dame will be in the top 12 tonight?
Oh, yeah. Better believe it.
I'm telling you, Jeremiah Love's going to win the Heisman.
Ooh, I know.
God, that would be so sweet. I did a deep dive last night to see any St. Louis. The only thing I could find, Cody Schrader finished 8th. Zeke finished 8th. I couldn't find anybody locally that had ever really been in the mix. And then even for Notre Dame, since 1964, it's just one time, the Tim Brown. That's it.
Yeah.
They have 7 overall, but just one since 1964. I think, gosh, if he does.
I was listening to Stanford Steve and Scott Van Pelt, and Stanford Steve loves the idea of Jeremiah Love for the Heisman.
I think they'd be in a tough position, a little bit.
Because they don't have a conference championship game.
No, but
Prisoner of the moment.
It may be,
podcast bloggers with votes.
I think not giving it to Ashton Genty last year because of the whole Travis Hunter thing is going to be like, then you give it to a running back the next year who had worse numbers than Genty. It's going to be like, oh, man. So Genty gets double screwed in a way. I don't know if they even think about that.
I didn't think of the Ashton Genty factor.
No, I don't think he has to worry about that. He just has to worry about the other guys he's in contention with.
He's only 131 yards away from the single-season rushing record at Notre Dame. Their all-time rushing leader is Audrey Denson. Doesn't that surprise you a little bit?
Denson.
Doesn't that seem random for a program like Notre Dame?
Holy crap.
Again, I had a little time last night.
Again, St. Louis has never really turned out
a kicker spreadsheet by chance?
No. St. Louis has never really turned out an iconic quarterback.
Steve Schnurr.
An All-American or NFL Pro Bowl type guy. I guess Trent Green would be the best.
Well, and Blaine Gabbert, was he a 5-star? He was a highly recruited player.
Yeah, but I mean, Trent Green was a really good NFL quarterback.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Martin, can I buy your Heisman vote to help get Gunner to New York City? That's from Alan Dadeville, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Doug, watch this. Georgia.
You like doing that, don't you?
I do. I enjoy it. Feels good in my mouth.
Okay.
Want some?
Oh, want some?
My vote is not for sale, Tim. And I will be objective and vote for the CBC alum, of course.
The right thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
I got my notification yesterday that I am a Heisman voter.
Nice, congratulations. So Ben Frederickson loses his vote, you pick it up.
Apparently, that's how Brendan Weesey said, oh, yeah, we need to add one. Clearly qualified, Doug. That was Ben
Yeah,
Frederickson.
how did you get that?
Brendan emailed somebody, then I got an email.
How did Brendan get it?
Good at college football stuff.
There you go.
Are they being...
I don't know is the answer. I don't know how it works, Doug.
One of the flagship stations of one of the major universities
like the
probably has a
Mizzou.
connection. Yeah.
Absolutely. I would, interesting. I bet like a Gervino probably does or should have. The people that are around the game should have a vote. But I'm going to take it very seriously, Doug, before I fill out that
But
ballot.
some of the people that are too close, like Gervino, how does he watch every other college football game?
Shot at the AP voting process.
He's got his own game that probably takes a full 8-hour day, if not more.
Chris, what do you think this year? I think Ahmad's going to win it. He's got Ahmad Hardy on all the ballots. Where's our girl? Can we find that audio? Female, I should say, woman, papers, who's locked in. Did you give him an assignment, Tim? I forget.
I just had him snort some Adderall off my tramp stamps.
No, I'm listening.
You are locked in.
I'm listening.
We're talking about people throwing their votes away, and it was the female voter in Southern California.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that.
She voted for a team that had lost, but she put them high up. But she made it very clear that she doesn't pay attention.
That's right.
But then sort of justified it, but don't worry about my process.
That's right.
So bottom line, Jeremiah Love, everywhere I looked, he was third or fourth, roughly. But in the running back, I looked, it was like 73 to 83 was always a running back. So before it became a thing, like, it's just the quarterbacks winning, there was a while where it was just running backs winning, probably because they didn't throw it a whole lot. But
if Mendoza or Reed or Sayin go off in their respective conference championship games, I think that would be the difference maker for Jeremiah Love. I don't know how likely that is, but if they were to, I think because there is not a clear favorite at this moment, that would be the final impression left before people turn in their votes.
I have the audio.
Here it is, Martin.
But as far as what my votes are and what my process is, I wake up early in the morning after covering a game late in the night before. Don't want to go too much into my process or logic, but I will say I appreciate everybody's interaction on social media and all of your feedback. There's tons of people that vote on the AP poll, and it's not a perfect system, but at the end of the day, no matter who you pick, it does even out because there's so many people who vote. And like I said, it's really fun for discussion. It doesn't, probably matter in the end, but I'm glad that people are having a really good time with it.
Well, it sounds like she's taking it serious. I like the fact that it just evens out because other people vote. So even if I give you a horrific take, it'll still even itself out.
Oh, God in heaven.
That's my goal.
Jackson, we have more fun with audio. Doug, tough night in the Creighton broadcast booth. What do we have here, Papers?
So this is Creighton versus Baylor. This game's coming down the stretch. Some context for the play. Baylor player drives down the right side of the floor, goes up for a dunk. A Creighton player comes out. He's outside the restricted area, but kind of to the side of where the player jumps up. The player misses the dunk. There's very little contact between him and the Creighton player. And then after he misses the dunk, there is a blocking foul call. Now, at the beginning of this call, this gentleman says blocking foul, not the F word. I want that to be clear. He does not say the F word.
Yep.
Shot clock. Carr into the paint. Missed the dunk. And a blocking foul. What are you talking about? That was 2 seconds after the play ended. Carr driving. He's outside the circle. He's outside the circle and he's set. He was outside the circle and he was set. Brett Smith blew it. He was outside the restricted area. He was straight up and down. He was set like the statue sitting out in front of New York, and they called that. That's an absolutely horse crap call. Oh. In a game that's been played out like this. Unbelievable.
Cool down.
Bailout call by an incompetent referee.
Oh.
And ball don't lie.
Missed the free throw. So, yeah.
Wow.
Ball don't lie? That was when he missed the free throw? He said, ball don't lie.
Yeah. Rasheed Wallace will tell you all about it.
Okay.
But
Doug.
that was
not here.
That was prototypical no call. That's you just
let him play.
It was definitely not a charge because he was off to the side. You can't call a charge there. You shouldn't call a block, but because he missed the basket, and that's why, a lot of times refs will only make a call if a guy misses the shot.
He must have been impeded.
Right. Right.
You get late in the game and a guy drives to the hoop, they almost always call it.
And it sucks because the ref gave a real animated block call. He really got with it. He really fired those pistols from the hip. He was really into it. And just let the kids play. I wish they called more no calls when guys go for charges because oftentimes it's just nothing.
I agree with you.
But that announcer was clearly trying, and Rammer does it too, wants the ref to hear him. You could tell he was clearly messaging as much as his audience at home. He's making sure that ref is listening to him. And I think it was Rammer and Mad Dog. If they had a baby, it would be this guy. Like, if you combine Russo and Rammer, you'd get that guy.
Doug, your favorite coach in college basketball is Dan Hurley.
The least favorite.
And he gave his thoughts on Thanksgiving. Take a listen.
Thanksgiving.
Oops, sorry.
Still the old guy yelling.
Sorry. Here we go. Here is Dan Hurley.
So, and just have a great Thanksgiving to everyone out there. We're going to celebrate our Thanksgiving on Wednesday as a team. We're going to eat what's in the turkey, Bobby? No. What makes people sleepy? Tryptophan. So we're not going to eat the tryptophan on Thursday and be sluggish as shit on Friday. So we're going to eat the tryptophan, the turkey and everything on Wednesday, so that all the tryptophan is out of our system by the time we get to MSG. Here we go.
Gosh. Smartest guy in the room.
The way he talks is
it's
so,
kind of a serial killer.
Kind of sounds like when Deke Doden would send in like voiced emails, like creepily soft.
He's got that thing going where he's a genius and the rest of the world are idiots.
Why do you have to start cursing? Why do you get so vulgar?
And I believe the game MSG, though, it's against the Illini on the 2 Fox on Friday. Boy, Illinois plays some big games. Alabama last night was playing Gonzaga. They just played Purdue. They just played Illinois. That Nate in the sport coat will play anybody.
Nate in the sport coat.
You talked about basketball referees calling fouls, let them play. I get that sense sometime watching football that there's so many penalties called, especially pass interference penalties. I get frustrated when they throw the flag, and then they show the replay, and the guy's hanging all over him.
Right.
You got to call it.
Right.
At some point, the players have to realize that if you do that, it's going to get called. But they don't ever seem to get that memo.
Holding same way.
Yeah.
Little Beer Cats is a basketball official. I had no idea.
Good on him.
He says, as someone who refs, when someone yells, "Ball don't lie," it is the most obnoxious crap ever. It has nothing to do with the call. It's moronic. That's from Little Beer Cats.
Yeah.
But what if somebody in the stands yelled at the official, "You are your father's coital hype man"? Would that be?
Yeah. Well, they're going to get tech, probably.
There can't be any job harder in sports than a basketball official.
It happens so fast. Everything just happens so fast.
But
It
think
has to be
about the
called bang,
importance
bang.
of your 8 or 9-year-old's game.
Well, that means everything, yeah.
Thank you.
You'll go out and be a jerk and put your life at risk for that, for sure.
All right.
Because the stakes are so high.
Thank you.
But you're right there, and everybody can see you. Everyone, you can make a call almost every time down the floor. You could call something. It's got to. You don't get all those replays that you get in some of the other sports. You get some, but not very many. You got to run and keep up with guys who are 19, 20 years old, 25.
Yep.
It's hard.
For sure.
It's hard.
But I think that Creighton game, and I didn't see the play.
I'll show it to you in the break.
It's not about how fast the game is or how tough it is to officiate. It's knowing the moment.
Yeah.
And you have to be very sure if you're going to blow that.
Well, in basketball, more so than it's such a rhythm sport. Like, if something looks like with traveling, it might not be a travel, but if you stutter a little bit and delay it, it'll probably call travel because it's outside the rhythm of the game. Same with foul calls.
And in the NBA, you can take 8 steps, or is it 9? Is it
There's
9
no
or
traveling.
8 or 9?
They've eliminated the call completely.
No, you guys just aren't hip on the gather.
And turning the ball over. They dribble sometimes with their hand on the bottom of the basketball.
All right.
That's
get you some pudding.
Get you some pudding.
Tapioca, please.
Take it
Something
personal.
soft.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com to win our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, which today is 2 tickets to Guns N' Roses. Tickets for the show go on sale next Friday, December 5th at 10 a.m. But we have your chance to win today here by winning the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. To learn more about the concert, go to 101ESPN.com or check it out on the 101 mobile app. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Closing out the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategy, sponsor the 9 o'clock hour next here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Together Credit Union has a mortgage for everyone out there. It doesn't matter if it's your first home, if you're downsizing, whatever you're in the market for, they have a home loan for you. Home mortgages can get a little complicated, but Together Credit Union is here for you throughout the entire process. They want to be your hometown home loan provider. And when we talk about the different mortgages available, fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, jumbo loans, they've got all of that in addition to the community contributor mortgage. Fun to tell you about this because it's for teachers, firefighters, healthcare and emergency medical professionals, and more. Benefits include the low down payment, lower interest rates, no private mortgage insurance requirements. All of this at Together Credit Union. They know that mortgage process gets a little complicated. They're going to walk you through it. Everything's done here in-house. All of it locally. Underwriting, servicing, everything done in St. Louis. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Visit Together CU for full rates. TogetherCU.org for full rates, terms, and details. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union, an equal housing lender, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Pistons win a franchise record 13th win in a row, defeating the Pacers 122-117. Motorcade Cunningham with 24 points, 11 rebounds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Boy, Doug, I'm in the tank on what this song is being played for right now. Of course, it's Spin Doctor's Two Princes from... I'm going to say 92 because I don't think 94 is live, but I think 91 and 93 are. That's
91.
Okay.
Okay.
But why being played?
Yeah, who knows? Spin Doctors.
I mean, it predates your birth.
For sure. Still a good song. No real theme today. It's no one's birthday of real significance. Ben Stein's. Bueller.
Yeah. Ben Stein.
Bueller.
80?
Ben
Stein.
Stein.
I'm going to go over.
83.
Ben Stein was born in 1944.
Over covers. 81 Bills.
Do you know that he was also a presidential speechwriter to Richard Nixon and Gerald Ford?
Yeah.
Voodoo economics.
Okay, stop that.
Doug, there is an argument over prayer in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chats if anybody's looking to bring themselves down. Yep. YouTube, open up the app, and you can argue with Spicy So. Do you say Spicy So?
I never say it.
And Heimblum's spreadsheet.
Okay.
And Martin's Wildcat Agenda's trying to get him through it.
You wouldn't think our audience would be much interested in
Kurt's
prayer.
head just hit the dais. His head hit the dais. I don't know if he's on the YouTube. Yeah, he might be able to see it. Over Martin's shoulder, you'll see Chairman Kurt's head hit the dais.
It's like you lost all lumbar support.
What happened?
It's a holiday week, and I just don't like seeing the spreadsheet and the sow or so or whatever he is fight it out like this.
Yeah.
They're supposed to come together at this time of year.
This is a week of unity.
Amen.
Tim, I'm going to take some time away.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this was a great point by the texter. It said, why do you hate Monty Ball, who went to Wisconsin, was fourth in the Heisman voting in 2011.
Timberland?
I believe Timberland.
Somewhere in Wentzville territory.
Great call by the texter. Monty Ball was fourth, so that's the closest St. Louis has gotten to a Heisman Trophy. Thank you for that.
Okay.
And I'll take some time away.
Yeah.
And you're going to take time away because of not remembering.
Because I got it wrong. I think I only owe it to...
Little Beer Cats is back and says, I've been doing it for 3 years now. It's the best side gig anyone can have in college, but it's not for everyone because there is no winning when you wear stripes. Someone in that gym will leave and say, you're awful at your job. That's from Little Beer Cats, who in the previous segment, after we played that Creighton audio, said he referees basketball in his side gig.
I think you can take some solace in knowing they're mad at the uniform, not the human being. Like, they don't hate Little Beer Cats personally.
Yeah.
They just hate the uniform he wears. You know what I'm saying? They're mad at the referee. They don't know your name.
So I'm wearing a Steamers hoodie today.
Yeah.
They don't hate me. They hate the Steamers.
Well, they probably hate that the Steamers aren't back. You know, probably brings some harsh
went out of
memories.
business.
It would be more fun if they were screaming, hey, Little Beer Cats, get back to the cuck stool, idiot.
Right.
See?
That would be more fun if it was personal.
Little Beer Cats cuck stool says Little Beer Cats is the Angel Hernandez of intramural referee.
Murray State, Little Beer Cats cuckstool immediately.
And Charlie Marlowe was an umpire when he was, 12, 13 years old. But he said if he saw his mom's station wagon pull up, he knew his ride was there and just started calling everything a strike. And it just sped up the game.
Yeah. God bless him. You can't play the games without him, and everybody hates him.
Jackson, for the skeleton on Thursday, can you just have Tim talking from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. so my family and I can relax during our Thanksgiving lunch and dinner? Thank you.
Stop it.
That's from Steven time. Is that
Stop
anything
it.
you want to do? Just
It's more or less what it's going to be.
Is that right?
Well, it's just, yeah.
I thought it was called the Iggy All Day app.
That's what some people may label it. I don't think that's fair. I think there's plenty of other segments in there. But yeah, anyone who's been on the show for a decade plus is going to be featured heavily in segments. I don't think that's a crazy logic.
What about producer Joe and his landing strip?
He's certainly in there.
All right.
Doug, Martin, Cat, Plowhawk.
All the greats.
Probably Alpina. Evil David Letterman.
David Letterman gets
whoever
in there?
intern took a whiz in the grate.
Yeah, Martin, I wish you would have been around for that moment. Tough spot. Tough spot.
Still a few episodes behind.
Yeah,
you
need to catch up on that.
Intern who wore a cape at Six Flags. Tawny.
He blew the whistle on the giant turkey legs being pork. Remember that?
Yeah.
He said it's not turkey at all.
That seemed unfounded.
I don't know.
And that was under the umbrella TMA investigates.
Yes,
you would go out and do
Dateline series we did.
Do some journalism.
My goodness. It is the morning after. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the presentation. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Jackson, you've been working on a slogan for Mark. What do you have?
You know, I heard the Mark Hanna ad the other day, and he has a really good slogan where he says, helping everyday people every day.
I like that.
I love that. Well, I think mine is second to that, where I say, how much do I like Mark Hanna? Well, I work with him.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
That is
I
nice.
put my money where my mouth is,
Sure
literally.
you do. Yes.
I think everybody knows I have a lot of strange kinks, but we don't kink shame, so it doesn't matter.
And we're sex positive.
Thank you. But I got to tell you, I look forward to budgeting.
You do?
I really do.
It is an odd kink.
It is an odd kink, but we don't shame it.
No, God, no. We champion it.
And it's just something that I have learned, and then it kind of gives you peace of mind. Mark Hanna gives you that kind of peace of mind with things that I'm sure for many people are just basic and kind of run-of-the-mill. That's what you do. But I know I certainly was lighting money on fire in my 20s and part of my 30s, and I look back on it and I think, man, I wish I would have had somebody as good at their job as Mark Hanna is and as quality of a human being as Mark Hanna is. 314-889-0503, or go online at Evergreen-ws.com now.
Was it really?
Yeah, switched it up. I'm going nationwide. Evergreen-ws.com. That's Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. The program here has featured the Blues discussion from last night. Dylan Holloway, I thought, was the most blunt of the players who spoke last night. And he talked about the missed opportunity that really was the key to the game. I was listening to the game, actually, driving back from old Lake St. Louis, Doug, at 9 o'clock at night. I think that's where most people expect me to be.
I would think so, in a tavern somewhere.
A watering hole. Mm-hmm. Because I know if I go to Des Moines, like Jackson does, that's where my fans are.
Right. Wasn't that Swingers restaurant out that way, too? Swing Haven?
Is Lake St. Louis the same as Wing Haven?
No, it's a little farther north.
Is that right? I think you're right about that. I think it is
close.
north.
It's in the area.
Yeah.
No, I was hitting golf balls at Old Elevate. That's my spot, Jack. I'm trying to get Jackson out there. Once Jackson does that, he's going to be on the Corn Ferry. I'm telling you.
I think I'm on the shelf for the winter.
But the broadcast team of Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale, frustrated by the Blues not being able to capitalize on 4 minutes of power play opportunities, down 3-1. Dylan Holloway spoke to that because they only got 2 shots on goal. Doug, I bet you were yelling shoot the whole time.
And poor Jake Neighbors is over there trying to keep the blood from coming out of his mouth. He got a stick right in the yapper.
Here is Dylan Holloway.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like, that's the difference between winning games is bearing on those chances. So, it's good to get those chances, but we got to bear down and score. Yeah, we definitely got to shoot more, have a shoot-first mentality. Sometimes it feels like we're looking for the better shot, and then by that time, it's not there. So a shoot-first mentality kind of breaks them down a little bit, and then we can get more offense out of it. So it's definitely something we should work on, and I got guys in here that can shoot the puck really well. So I think we got to just trust that, and like you said, shoot more.
Haven't they been saying that for years? How could that ever be a problem?
I think the same thing.
And it drives me crazy when they get late in the game and you're down by a goal, and then you hear them say, well, now they got to start shooting everything on the net, put pucks on the net. Shouldn't you be doing that the entire game? Why would you just wait for the most desperate moment of the game to do that?
Why do you hate the neutral zone?
I don't hate the neutral zone. I do like shots. Even the one that went in off shin hit him right in the gut and then bounced in.
Yeah, number 89. I thought he really got one.
That's an example of if you just put it to the net, you got a shot.
It's kind of like a baseball franchise saying we really need to focus on the minor leagues. We really need to get back to developing players. Mm-hmm. And you say, wait, isn't that what you're supposed to be doing?
Right.
It feels very similar.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a shoot first mentality. Why wouldn't you have that mentality?
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
Not now it isn't. That's frustrating. I guess they have to say something, so that's what they say.
Cam Jansen Cup tomorrow night. They're playing the Blues and Devils, closing out the road trip. Doug, if you could just get a win there, you could end 2-1-2, and that would be points in 4 of the 5. But do you have any reason to believe? You have no reason to believe on any given night that they're going to play well. You hope they do. Who knows?
It won't be the worst road trip in the world, but you're going to have to do better than that if you're going to get back in the race. You're going to have to put some wins together, and not just 1 or 2.
Doug, you've just been propositioned.
Oh.
Listen to Doug playing dumb on where Swing Haven is and then describing exactly where it is. We're on to you, Dougie. Come out and play with us. That's from the Southside Seaman season ticket holder.
Eggplant emoji.
I know where Wing Haven is because I have to drive to Wentzville every now and then.
So when I stop by Elevate Golf, I'll drop you off at the Southside Seaman season ticket holder's place, and you can hang out while I get some working on that shaft lean and a negative attack
I don't
angle.
need to see this Southside Swing Haven member. But one of the swinger was Mr. and Mrs. Smith told us about a restaurant that was out there.
I'm not sure, and since we don't know, it's probably best not to name it. That's kind of my credo, just stepping in, trying to reduce expenses with counsel. You're welcome to email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is coming your way. And Doug, if I'm not mistaken, you are a Design Air client and you really enjoy the bold and daring Adam.
Yeah, he was my technician the last time I came out. I had just a regular maintenance, which is really what you need to do, especially if you have a gas furnace, because it's dangerous if you just don't ever have it maintained and you get a bunch of clogged up pipes and everything. You don't want that for your furnace. And if they come out and do a maintenance job, it only takes 25 or 30 minutes, not like it's an all-day thing. And Design Air has lots of technicians. They'll get there in a timely fashion, and they'll take care of you. That's one of the reasons they've been around since 1904. They do outstanding work. Seth Goldcamp is at the helm there, leads a team that truly values integrity. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back. With dependable service and no-pressure solutions, visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904.
And Doug, a large number of texters are giving you various restaurants to go to meet people.
I'm not doing that. I'm not that hungry.
They're the same 2 restaurants, though, that are being named often in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, where you can text in if you would like to proposition any of us, 314-399-9646. And then you can talk about it in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered here on the morning after. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Group on 101 ESPN. Has your car's warranty expired or about to expire? Atlas Vehicle Pro has a way to help you out. And when you call and let them know you're a TMA listener, you're going to get $400 off your quote. When cars break, it is always a surprise, and fixing cars is not something most people can do in their backyard anymore. Dealership labor rates average nearly $200 an hour. The average repair costs over $1,500, while major repairs can run $3,000 to $5,000. With Atlas coverage, you simply hand over your ID card, not a blank check. Atlas is your roadmap to vehicle protection. You can learn more at atlasvehiclepro.com or give them a call at 314-720-5990. If you call and let them know you're a TMA listener, you get $400 off your quote. atlasvehiclepro.com. It's the remix. This is the PFG at the food court at Crestwood Mall. Outside the laser tag, outside the laser tag, outside the laser tag. Sparrow.
No, it's not there anymore.
What's there? Deerberg's?
Deerberg's. A couple other stores.
And houses?
Some houses behind there, yeah. And a new Mexican restaurant that seems to be doing well.
Oh, is that right?
It's like STL Mexican, I think. It's one of the Cybergs family restaurants.
All they do is hit home runs.
And Katie's Pizza is putting in a big restaurant there.
How about that? Brody came in, Brody Herman, son of Ed Herman, in the 8 o'clock hour, and the man just spits more knowledge than we have in a month. But I got to tell you, when it comes to the Billikens, they actually are the favorite to win the A10 right now, plus 250. How about that? Does that surprise you? I mean, I guess you'd have to know who else is in the A10 first.
Dayton Flyers.
I think Dayton's down a little bit, even though they beat
Dayton is fourth, Martin.
VCU. And George Washington. High on.
Yeah, George Washington is behind the Billikens at plus 310, VCU 360, and Dayton plus 600. Then there's a bit of a drop-off before you get to George Mason. And, of course, the Bonnies. Nobody beats the Bonnies.
Okay.
And Woj.
All right. Well, what the Billikens can do is shoot. Their shooting percentages have been off the chart so far. Inside, outside, IS. Shooting.
The ILL is second to win the Big Ten at plus 400. Purdue, the favorite, at plus 145. And where do you think the SEC is? Little Jackie Papers, love to that Rascal Puff?
Missouri's probably seventh.
Okay. I think you might be exactly right. It's Florida at plus 410. Bama's at plus 410. And Kentucky's at plus 410.
Where's Arkansas?
Arkansas is just ahead of Missouri. It's Tennessee at plus 750, Vanderbilt at plus 850. Arkansas is plus 1,000, and Missouri is at plus 1,600. Papers knows his stuff.
Well, Arkansas had a little run-in with Winthrop last week where they almost lost it. But the weird ranked teams, 85-0 this season against unranked teams. But there's been a bunch of close calls, but none of them have gone the non-ranked team's way. Interesting enough.
85-0.
85-0 to start the season. First time ever.
Billy Sims is from St. Louis and won the damn Heisman in 1978 for the Oklahoma Sooners. I am Handy Randy.
I don't think Billy Sims was from here.
He lived in St. Louis. He did not go to high school here. I don't think I can count that. No. But apparently he lived here till 8th grade.
How about that?
Really?
And went to St. Gabriel's, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Does that count? Did he go to high school?
Was he born here?
He was born here, apparently.
And lived here to 8th grade, so that's
then moved to live with his
14.
grandma in Texas. So I still, like, if Jeremiah Love wins, I think that's still the first St. Louis product to win. So Billy Sims, I love the fact, the great running back, Terrell Davis, his dad was from here. Then at the Hall of Fame speech, he mentioned that his dad was stabbed multiple times, which is great PR.
Who hasn't been?
Billy Sims, Akon. Who wasn't born in St. Louis, Doug? You, Kansas.
I wasn't.
Trader.
El Dorado, Kansas.
Doug, I used to make out with the guy who worked at Athens Cafe in the Crestwood Mall food court. That's in the Hunchback of Long Castle.
Okay. Well, now I'm glad it's gone.
Handy Randy says, it counts.
I don't know. Can we claim Charles Lindbergh was from here because he lived in Kirkwood for a couple of years?
He was a pioneer?
It matters.
He wasn't a pioneer.
It matters.
That's Frank. Okay, Billy Sims. Jeremiah Love is the first since Billy Sims won the Heisman back in 1978.
Nice score. I think Mark Milton would win the Heisman, probably as a jitterbugging
He might
scat
still,
back.
or he might win the Masters as well as he's playing hitting the golf ball these days.
If it was a net event, he would.
Yeah, he's also the best tax guy, not just in St. Louis, one of the top guys in the country, and now he's right here in St. Louis helping people with their tax issues. Maybe you have unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishment problems, or you could even be facing an IRS criminal investigation. That is serious stuff, and you need a serious tax attorney to help you fight the godforsaken tax man. Mark Milton at STLTaxLawyer.com. provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, represented the IRS in cases around the country, and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This guy don't play. He don't play. Mark now helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. Any kind of IRS issue at all, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, no, I'm not guilty. I'm with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is, Mark Milton, ILL, through and through. Article this morning on The Athletic about the possibility of Tarek Skubal being traded. Doug, do you want to guess the 5 potential teams listed?
Yankees, Dodgers.
So you've read the article?
No. Cubs.
Nope.
Yankees, Dodgers, Red Sox.
Yes.
Mets.
Yes.
That's 4.
How do you? So you have read the article?
I haven't read the
there's
article.
No way that you could possibly know.
Who else has got money? Toronto.
Rangers.
The 5th one is a bit of a sneaker, but they were on the precipice of greatness and had their hearts ripped out.
Seattle.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but you didn't read the article, but you can immediately name? I mean, how would you be able to do that?
Yankees, Red Sox, Dodgers.
Right.
And the Cardinals and the Pirates didn't possibly have
they're
any
not
players
listed.
that lined up with them.
And when Paul Skeens leaves Pittsburgh, he'll go to either New York or L.A., Dodgers, Mets, Yankees.
I guess.
Burn it down!
Oh. If you're them, you would sure want to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you'd probably, if you could, say no to any other deal. Why would a guy like Paul Skeens, who's one of the best pitchers of his generation, why would he want to spend an extended period of time with a team that literally has no chance of being competitive? You wouldn't.
Mike Trout has entered the chat.
How about that? Mike Trout just entered the chat. He's in there
Okay.
talking it over with Spicy Sal.
Yeah, that's his whole career.
But he was with an organization that spent money. They just couldn't spend it
They were
wisely.
trying to win.
Yeah. That was more on the ownership and the GM than just the situation at large. So we're not going to get him, huh?
And there are reports now that I don't know if it was Katie Wu, but somebody that the Pirates are interested in Brendan Donovan. So now the Cardinals are unloading players to the Pirates who are hoping to contend.
Cardinals do not need more pitching. They need more catching. That's from MD 2020. And Jackson's going to give out a text.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 9 catchers.
What would it take for the Cardinals to get Paul Skeens?
A certain amount of USD.
Certain amount of USD.
USD. What the hell's that mean?
US dollars.
Okay.
A new game plan?
Well, I mean in a trade.
Oh.
Because he's not a free agent yet.
Well, Bob's on a car full. Bob, what do you like for skis? What do we have to give up? And this is what you do for an hour and a half. And you just take calls and people. I'd say we give him Newt Bar. I'd give him Walker too. I've seen enough.
I think you give up Pozo, Contreras.
You think that's enough?
Herrera.
And then you mock the idea.
I think you give up the 4 catchers, the 4 horsemen.
All of our catchers? No way.
I know. Well, puts you to the test. Puts you to the test.
But if you had to give up Wynn and Donovan and McGreevy, who else? Donovan. Would you stop right there? You couldn't.
Oh, Doug's actually workshopping.
I like this.
I'm just trying to think if there's
Okay.
any possible package that they could put together. And I'm not sure that there is. Well, all right, I'll just go back into my dream world.
Well, Bob, did that exhaust all your thoughts there? And then you go to the next call, and it's somebody on a landline. And then they've got a trade proposal.
I absolutely love trade proposals.
Well, Willie was on hold there. I thought you said it was Steve. It's clearly Mark.
Oh, that's you, Chairman Gurge. Oh no, I was like, who's dangling? They've changed the YouTube chat names, I guess now. To go ahead and share what you put in the YouTube chat. I was about to read it, but I didn't realize it was coming from inside the room.
I said last week he was talking Mizzou playoff path. This week he's talking Cards trading for Skeens. Somebody get this guy a Werther's.
No.
I am tired.
The Cardinals are not interesting. That's from Bourbon Bob.
No.
Martin, there is not a topic that you can discuss on this program.
I have a two-parter for Tim.
Oh, I'm taking two-parters.
Okay,
Doug, are you interested in two?
Well, probably not the second part.
Two-parter.
Okay.
Eli Drinkwitz video. You sent me this. I don't have TikTok. So
this guy, Gabe was losing it yesterday.
Okay, so I couldn't get it to play, but I read loosely what it was about. So,
Yes.
so people have seen this video, right? And
I don't know how many people. Jackson, you're always my census for percentage of audience members who would be familiar with this. I would say 5%.
I'd probably take the under.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gabe thought that it was going to get out and become a thing. And I guess somebody posted it on Power Mizzou. So Missouri's getting ready to take the field in Norman, and a fan yells, "Where are you guys going to play next year when your coach leaves?" And Drinkwitz turns to the fan who's up in the stands. This is the metaphorical social media coming to life existence, and says, "F you, F you." And that was it. When somebody posted it, Gabe said something along the lines of, "This is going to become a thing, and you guys can say that you love it, but if it were another coach for another school, you would be all over that coach for doing that." And to my knowledge, but as I said, I was out late last night in Lake St. Louis, it did not become as big of a thing, and so a lot of the Power Mizzou posters are on Gabe for saying it was going to become a thing. So there is the backstory on something that I would agree with Jackson is probably it didn't become as big of a thing. I think honestly, in part because it's on TikTok and not some of the more
Twitter or something.
Twitter or Instagram or certainly Facebook.
And I can't play it if I don't have a TikTok account, apparently.
What's up?
So I have to have an
you
account
haven't seen
just
it?
to
Okay,
watch
then
it.
I can show it to you.
But honestly, I would say as a coach, I'd probably say the same thing. I'd be like, I'm getting ready to play a big game, and it's just some jerk heckling my team. Do you want him to have proper decorum? Yes. Do you want him to ignore the noise? Yes. But I probably would turn to, pal, F you.
Yeah, this isn't Twitter. This isn't a comments section. You're going to say something to somebody's face.
Yeah, I mean,
if you expect them to say something
my
back.
players, telling them I'm leaving.
I never get mad at players or coaches when someone says something to their face and they say something back, and the fan looks like appalled that they would say something back.
Right, you're kind of being a jerk.
Welcome to the world, brother.
Welcome to the world, brother. I like that. That could be the title of the segment, Chairman. It already has just been determined. Welcome to the world, brother.
You want some?
Yeah, I tell him.
I have no problem with that, and I don't think it'll become a big thing until he leaves, and then they'll play the clip over and over and say, "Oh, that guy in Oklahoma knew it, said you were leaving."
Yes,
and then my two-parter.
Yes.
It was a Penn State. I saw like the attachment. I don't know if it's a Mizzou nationalist, but they're all chiming in, and it's a Penn State report. And the guy has like 50,000 Twitter followers, so it's somewhat legit saying Drinkwitz to Penn State has fallen through.
Yes, I saw that. He's a Fox Sports host, I guess Fox Sports syndicated on Saturday mornings, who has like the only reason I'm aware of the number of I know this guy's Twitter followers more than I know my own. I think he has like 26,000 Twitter followers, and the only reason I know that is because Gabe dismissed it as a guy with 18 followers. And then again, the Colonel was taking shrapnel yesterday from Power Mizzou people and saying, well, the guy has 26,000 followers, and he had reported on November 10th that Drinkwitz is going to be the next coach at Penn State, and his report yesterday that you're citing is that had fallen through, and they had moved on to can't recall what his first name is. He's at UCLA. Chesney, am I right on that? I could be off. I'm crowdsourcing like the Dickens, and I can tell by the facial reactions I'm going to be out on an island on this one. But that's where he said, he goes, I don't know who the hell they're going to hire now, but it was going to be Drinkwitz, and something fell through.
Probably the Missouri season. Fell through.
Certainly could be a possibility.
Sure.
But he was quote tweeting himself, I think, and maybe some of that too.
I think his name, I don't know.
I'm not saying you save face, but you're going to follow up, because if you were very specific and say he's getting this job, and in his defense, and I don't know what his sources are at all, but there are times you're told something pretty definitively. It could be a board member and say, hey, we got this deal done. We flew him in. It could be very specific, and it still may not happen. So I would love to see when that Penn State job gets filled, maybe we'll know a little more about their process and who they did talk to. But that was out there yesterday, in addition to Drink telling the fan to F you.
There is not any school where I would feel comfortable betting on who is going to be the coach. And I would include LSU and Kiffin. I mean, if I had to, that's where I would go. It just strikes me as so blatant that for Lane Kiffin, I could see him playing this in some way. That's what it's like if you're playing poker against somebody who runs bluffs, even though it's like screaming you're behind in the hand, you can't help but want to call. It just strikes me as so obvious. He is going to announce he's going to go to LSU on Saturday, even though you have Ohio State and Michigan on Saturday. What else? Arkansas, not Arkansas. Well, they are playing, but that's not what I was thinking of. Arkansas, Missouri, Auburn, Alabama, the Iron Bowl. And I feel like there's a good one at 2:30 as well. That Lane Kiffin, in the midst of all that, is going to have a press conference in Oxford or Baton Rouge. That just strikes me as not what he would be normally doing. But that is the domino. Yeah. And then from there, who goes to Florida? Who goes to Auburn? Does Penn State have their guy? And then of course, the impact on what goes on in Columbia, Missouri. Because, my assessment, which is it's 100% speculative, is, I think Eli Drinkwitz would like to go. But I also don't know he has an offer. And so that's why this has dragged on as long as it has, whereas I think every other coach in Kiffin/Drinkwitz's position has gone ahead and either signed an extension or is close to signing extension per the people covering their teams. And I'm thinking of Clark Lee at Vanderbilt. But that's where I am on it.
But that's why it was interesting. The report, it was the first time not just Drinkwitz has been associated with this job or as a candidate for this job. Again, this particular guy's report said that the deal fell through. That was way more specific than, hey, he's on the list or he's in consideration. Drinkwitz talks today. I guess Lane Kiffin, was this all yesterday when he was asked about all of this stuff? Mm-hmm. So he addressed it. Was he ever banty? He was just...
No.
So we have audio. So this is not segment one, which we glossed over from the office of Jack B. was segment one. College Corner, segment 7-3. What are we in now, Papers? Is this are we checking the till?
9-1. I'm going to guess 9-1.
We are in 9-1.
But are we checking the till?
Not yet.
Oh, sorry. Jeez.
Texas and Texas A&M, Tim. That's from Jeremy Hodge. But I think that's Friday night.
Vandy, Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Trying to go to that Blues game on Friday afternoon, taking the family. 3 p.m.
Will the kids be a little nervous because it's the day before the Battle Line Trophy?
Do they get to stay for the third period in an afternoon?
Yes,
there you
absolutely.
Go. Okay.
Absolutely. 3 p.m. game on a Friday on a holiday.
When it goes 6 on 5, head to the car.
Probably head out. No. So we're hoping to go to the Blues game on Friday at 3 o'clock, but I want to be able to watch. I can't believe I'm saying this, the Egg Bowl, but I do. Keeping an eye on the outcome of that thing. I mean, that's a landmark situation in sports in general. To have a guy who is on the verge of taking a program that hasn't had anything really significant in 65 years leave as they're about to have their most significant moment and is coaching in a rivalry game on the road against a team that I realize is a doormat, but did beat Arizona State and did take Texas to overtime and did take Tennessee to overtime. It's a 30 for 30 waiting to happen. Mm-hmm. It is a 30 for 30 waiting to happen.
I hope he doesn't leave right now. I think he owes it morally to his players, the assistant coaches, the millions of Mississippi fans to at least play out this season.
Now, I get that. And I think in a vacuum, I think a lot of people would feel that way. I think where you get into the issue is not Ole Miss, because Ole Miss legally doesn't have a whole lot that they can do. If the guy's I'm here to coach. It's if he wants the LSU or Florida job, and with signing and the portal, they're going, we're only going to hire you if you take this now. So that's
the deal. Well, then don't take it.
Well,
he doesn't
sure.
take it.
Well, then that gets into, telling somebody what to do, which I know you're not a big fan of.
No, but I think that he should stand up and say, if those are your stipulations, I won't take the job. How do you tell players like that have worked so hard to get where they are and then walk out on them?
Well, I'm not defending it, to be clear, but because I was always like, why does it matter if he coaches until Ole Miss is done? And the answer is, LSU or Florida saying, we're not going to let you come here possibly on January 20th, and essentially the 2026 season's a write-off because it's not like guys stick around.
Right. But he should tell those screw them.
Yeah.
My program's better off than you are right now. If you don't want me then I'm not going.
That's a very dangerous precedent because most of the coaches who are sought after are usually coaching a pretty darn good ball club. Mm-hmm. So if Lane is the first one to do this, I would doubt he'd be the last.
They need to maybe move back the deadline or the timeline for when you can start signing players in the portal.
A total overhaul, or at least some sort of uniformity across leagues, across the entire sport.
But it just seems like poaching has become the new norm instead of finding the next big thing.
Well, but see, now that this is where I was just about to go with that. Let me go through some.
There's probably some historical where a guy left a big program for another big program.
Well, what I was about to point out is Ohio State, Ryan Day, never been a head coach. Number one, currently in the CFP. That is most likely not going to change after they were able to get past Rutgers this past weekend. Mike Elko had been at Duke, but as a head coach. Kurt Cignetti had been at James Madison, head coach. Kirby Smart, though, was a coordinator. Joey McGuire, coordinator.
Marcus
Freeman, certainly. I'm just going through the top teams in the CFP right now. And you mentioned Freeman. DeBoer, of course, had been a head coach and been at Washington. Your guy from Kirkwood is in that category.
Solani Sataki, I think.
The head coach at Utah, whose name is
Kyle Whittingham.
Even though he's been there for 22 years, he was a coordinator before he got that job in Utah. Clark Lee was a coordinator. The Georgia Tech's head coach,
Brent Key,
thank you very much. He wound up being interim, got the job, coordinator. And Sharon Moore, obviously, the program in Michigan when Harbaugh left. So I'm giving you an example of a lot of the schools that are currently in the top 20 have guys who were coordinators and then start surging. I'd be curious, and if I'm willing to do a kicker spreadsheet, and if I'm willing to do a SEC conference winning record spreadsheet, I might do this, how guys perform after they get paid and are terminated. Because I just think it's human nature. Now, part of you would go, well, man, James Franklin's going to have a fire under him to show Penn State. He's 53, and he's got at least $50 million coming to him, plus whatever he made before that. Point being, he's got a 9-figure net worth. Mm-hmm. And now you got to go chase around kids who you can recruit all day long, but they can leave, and then you got to try and take kids from other places and then be held responsible by every fan base has their lunatics. I don't know. I know me personally, I wouldn't be interested in that crap. But when you're a hard-charging coordinator and you've been grinding for years and you finally get that opportunity, those might be the guys who have the stamina and interest, for lack of a better term, in putting up with the nonsense. So I do, when you sit there and you go through all these coaches who are in a position, it is of note that there are only 3 current coaches in all of college football who have won a national championship. Kirby Smart, Ryan Day, and Dabo Swinney. And in Dabo's case, I don't know how much longer he's going to be hanging out at Clemson. There's a good chance you won't see him on the sidelines in 2027. So it's just something to keep an eye on. In other words, the next great coach, even though there are these sweepstakes for names, may be a coordinator more so than a current head coach. Just a fun
And that's how it used to be. You'd find the next big thing. You'd get creative. Even Mizzou, to their credit, they found Drinkwitz, who was a relative unknown, was an unknown.
And I think Pinkel, you could say the same thing. He had beaten Penn State at Toledo, and he got on the national map that year. But they were interested in Brent Venables at that time, which sounds crazy that 20-plus years ago he was being talked about. Not to say they went there, but he was being talked about at that time. I do remember that.
At LSU, did it with Brian Kelly. Took Notre Dame's coach. Now going to take some. Hey, LSU, get more creative. Find your own coach.
That is true.
So Lane, there's 2 things that are interesting in College Corner. Lane was asked about the importance of him finishing the season, and then the later one would be kind of to Doug's point about he said kids don't listen to the noise the way they used to or whatever. Papers, you go first. You pick.
I found the generation one, the noise around his team, a better clip.
Respond to all the noise surrounding you. Yeah, I think they've done an amazing job. They were here at 8:30 last night and back this morning for practice, and I've said it before. It's a different generation, guys. I know it's different than what we were in when players couldn't leave and players chose to go play for their home state a lot and all that. This is a different generation. They all can leave every year. A lot of that is financially based. And so they don't think the traditional way that years ago about their coach and what's going to go on with him next year. That's not how they think anymore. And so that makes it a lot easier not to listen to noise, because as a fan, that noise is really loud because it's your team and it's your team for a long time. These kids don't think that way. It just it's a product of the system.
And I think he brings it up on purpose, that the players can leave at any time. The money, he's alluding to how, I think he's alluding to, hey, anyone can walk away at this point. So it's not just him. But I agree that the whole system has changed completely.
It doesn't seem to be hurting college football at all.
The interest is higher because it's got a little WWE to it now.
Yeah.
Reality show element of it all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
and
also
the fan bases
more
are
teams
so
can actually win or compete to win. You know, it used to be so when you'd be Alabama, you'd be done in mid-October. One terrible loss.
That's correct. You lose one game and it can be over. I mean, that's the way that it was, 15 years ago. Then it became, if you were in the SEC, losing 2. Now in the SEC, that could be the case. I think this year might be an outlier. Losing 3, I have a feeling, might be acceptable to get into the playoff. At the same time, I think there is a chance that the playoff is going to be 16 pretty soon. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. James Carlton is a loyal TMA sponsor, and he is online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4800. He is my insurance agent. Last week, Brandon Kiley joined in with me and Jamie Rivers as James Carlton clients, and we welcome you to do the same thing. You've heard James say it when he's on the air, but if you haven't heard James, let me say it. There is a lot of savings to be had right now with automotive insurance with James Carlton. And James doesn't come in every week and say, yeah, there's a lot of savings. This is the first time I've actually heard him say it. He said there is a major opportunity right now to save significant money on automotive insurance. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living, and that happiness is passed on to the customers who do business with Michael at their 3 St. Louis area locations in Creve Coeur, Darien Prairie, and St. Peter's, and online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michael was in here at Hubbard last week, had a chance to have lunch with him and talk it over, and he loves giving offers to our listeners, and he now has 3 samples for free at Proximity Mills when you go to igotfloored.com. Just come in or talk to him, and you're going to see the difference at Michael's Flooring. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. It's Michael's Flooring, online at igotfloored.com. this Steely Dan?
Oh, yeah.
I played for Martin.
You're a Steely Dan guy?
Oh, I love Steely Dan.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that. Mount Rushmore of Steely Dan songs, go.
I like some obscure stuff like
Kid Charlemagne.
Kid Charlemagne,
Yes.
always. Is there gas in the car? Man, there's gas in the car. Hey 19. I like FM. God, I'm going to choke on these two. I kind of Bodhisattva.
Doug, do you accept that as a Mount Rushmore?
Well, okay.
Any
that's
major
fine.
dude.
I like that Steely Dan.
Any major dude.
Jackson, you
and then
like
we
it
had
too.
our dirty work, which of course was in our movie papers, and I both
Yeah, but
approved.
the best
the use of this.
the best use of dirty work is in Sopranos.
Yeah.
When Tony's singing it to himself in the car. That's good stuff. Would Steely Dan be Yacht Rock?
Oh, that's a controversial
I think
thing.
they would. Hey, Donald Fagen would probably punch you if
So
you were here.
I gather when you say that you have not watched the HBO series, or it wasn't a series, it was like a 90-minute, quote, documentary on Yacht Rock.
Is it one of those music box things?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Steely Dan is considered Yacht Rock, and they had Michael McDonald on, Christopher Cross, sailing fame, Michael McDonald. Doug, was that McClure or McClure North?
I think McClure.
Who else? I can't think, but certainly those two being Kenny Loggins, who ought to go to Brio. And they call at the very end of it, because they kept talking about Steely Dan, and at the end they call Donald Fagen, and he picks up, and the guy says, hey, I'm a producer with this series we're doing on Yacht Rock. And Fagen pauses, and he begins to scream, MFs him, and hangs up.
Oh.
So that your read is very tight
agree.
on that.
And I think they're too good for that musically. And I have to retract.
Is Yacht Rock a negative thing?
No.
Yeah, a little
of course,
bit.
No, it's just somebody's preference. They like softer rock music. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, but I
it's
do have
not
to...
macho. I think that's probably where it gets down to. No, we're harder driving. We're macho guys. We don't sing love songs.
I'm taking Bodhisattva off. I got to put my old school. I apologize.
Yeah, there were a lot of my old school
I know, and
texts
that was a
coming
big
in.
miss by me. I choked under the pressure. Take some time away.
Let's see. My old school is getting a lot of votes. Reeling in the Years, Peg.
I love Peg.
Clip that off. 314-399-9646 is how you can
And
text
why did we
in.
play it? You just played it for fun.
Yeah,
I played
what was
for
that
you.
about? Look
Played
at that.
for
There's a
you.
special dedication.
You're heading to boarding after this segment, and I
Okay.
figured I'm going to send you
Give me
on
in the
your
right
way.
headspace.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, buddy.
Yes.
Hey 19's hard to beat. That Kid Charlemagne's fun.
I do like that Kid Charlemagne. Doug, does that take you back to Quentin's in 1999?
No, I was not at Quentin's. No.
Corby Jones.
And where was Quinn's again in relation to modern day Columbia?
Across, we were there. I mean, I was there 4 different games this year, and I'd sit there and point it out.
Yeah.
But now it's like an apartment building.
Yeah, that's a common theme.
Ugh.
Yeah, a lot more apartment buildings there.
Yeah.
Which I guess is it's a good
Upscale
thing.
apartment buildings.
Which I guess
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
good thing. A lot of one bedrooms too.
Really?
Oh, is that right? Ball So Hard University out of state?
They just opened one, like a pretty brand new one on Broadway, about right across, not too far from Fieldhouse and Willie's. It's a bunch of one bedrooms. Yeah,
I don't know that that's a good thing for
I
kids.
don't think so either.
Living alone.
Yeah.
They do. There's enough isolation with people addicted to their phones and everything.
Yeah.
When you go to college, you're supposed to meet new people.
Plus, if you have roommates but you have your own room, you're kind of best of both worlds because you can have your privacy, and then you can hang out with your friends.
Yeah. I can see why you wouldn't want a roommate.
Yeah.
But just in the big picture, I think it's probably you're missing out.
In college, you're definitely missing out. If you're like a grad student who's there only for a year or two, I get it. But if you're like a junior or senior, live with some folks.
Sure.
Your local meatball texts in and says it was the Silver Ball area, Jackson, Queens and Tonic.
Okay. Yeah. So right there on
that
like
10th?
That would be 9th. 9th and Cherry-ish.
Locust? Cherry?
Yeah, Locust. I'd be like 9th and Locust. Okay. I know where that is.
There you go, Doug.
Okay.
I ran my sports book. Statute of limitations expired. I consulted with counsel. Right next to Flat Branch.
Oh, okay.
And had a place that looked like the Friends apartment. Me and Poling,
like
Martin.
Huge.
The great Matt
Unbelievable. I have no idea how we had that place.
Yeah.
And then we subleased it to a couple girls over the summer and came back, And in Polling's room, the girl had left her stag videos under his bed.
Oh, no.
Got to tell you, it was a little hot. I got to be honest with you, a
Christmas
little
in
hot.
August.
I got to tell you, a little hot.
I don't know.
Very hot, actually. Fine, I'll say it.
Just because she had them?
That's right.
But not only had them, probably because she left them, meaning she had more. Like those were like, whatever, I can just leave those because I have so much at home. And then things just get really, really steamy.
They don't.
The apartment building, Old Quinton's, is a glorified hotel. That's from Uncle Moo's Saucy Pork Steak.
That must be Rise on. That's the Rise Apartments. Then Rise on 9th would be right above.
And it's a hotel?
No, very small rooms. Very small rooms, but very modern
I wonder what
looking
people
apartments.
are paying for those things, huh?
A lot.
Is that right, really?
I paid a healthy amount for above Shakespeare's. Right there on.
Did you smell like pie all day?
9th and Elm. No, we rarely smelled like the pizza pie.
Did you wind up eating there all the time?
No, it's pretty expensive. And it's not my favorite pizza in the world.
I agree with Jackson on that take.
And for the price you're paying, it's not a great cut. But I would go to the
It's
bar
not a great
there.
cut. Yeah, I bet you have a problem with that.
I meant to say, I meant like college spot. Like it's great for people who come into Columbia. Who
If
visit.
the slice was thinner, you would be okay with it?
Well, I do like a broader slice.
Oh,
for being
for
honest.
heaven's sake, you cut it however
broader
you want
slice.
Preferably, I prefer a broader slice. So
It's
I
a
can
little.
fold it.
It's a little flimsy, ain't it?
Yeah, fresh ingredients. Like the toppings
Sure.
are great, and they have a great bar with.
But just the fact that it's a skinny cut pizza, you don't like it?
No.
Have two pieces.
What I meant to say was it's not a great college spot, but I cut myself off for whatever reason, lack of talent, and I said cut.
Okay.
But I do prefer a broader cut. If it's not St. Louis style, square beyond
So
comparison.
you didn't mean to say cut, but you do prefer a broader cut.
Yes,
As it turns out.
Right.
To be
But that's
clear.
just happenstance. That's not what
This
I meant to
segment
say.
is happenstance.
This whole
Baby
show
Beer
is-
Cats is a freshman at Mizzou and lives in a 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom apartment. It's nicer than anything I ever lived in college. Next year, she will live in the AD Pie House. That's from Beer Cats.
I don't doubt it. Some
Very
of those
nice.
sorority houses are really beautiful.
Really nice. Marble floors and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Gumby's over Shakespeare's all day. That's from producer Joe's Ass Gab.
Agreed. I'll take Pizza Tree over the deuce of them, though.
Peak charcoal Burkett behavior is living above a pizza place and not eating there. You could be a man. It's from Big Tuft.
I'm not saying I never ate
The
there.
slices were too narrow.
Just rare. I just rarely.
Well, that's when you're picky, man.
Rarely ate there. Rarely ate.
I'd like your pizza, but the slice is just about a half an inch too narrow.
This take has been so bastardized. thinking about withdrawing.
Walk behind the kitchen and just say, "Excuse me, do you have a broader cut back there?"
Why would I talk like that?
Yeah, it is interesting.
Yeah,
Right
you
there. It's
notice
like
it?
Jim J. Bullock or
Yeah.
something.
Because
Seriously.
you're just kind of prissy about your food. Did you have a broader cut by chance?
Yeah, and I have to smack my lips between clauses.
Doug's voice is making me unable to stand up from my desk without looking like Ron Burgundy. That's from Doug's Grease Missile.
Sakes.
Pizza Tree, baby. That's where Jackson suggested we go.
Yeah, Pizza
and when I
Tree's
had
good.
the boys down there, I think that was for the Roll Tide game. Now that I think about it, we went to Pizza Tree.
Yeah, I think that's probably your best pie in town. For my money. I know people have their preferences.
$890 per bedroom for a 3-bedroom at the Rise.
Yeah.
So about the same as my mortgage. Small bedrooms, but the location for campus and downtown is great. My son loves it there. Nice apartment. That's from Shooter McGavin.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's about what I paid above Shakespeare's. Yeah. So that's the going rate for a downtown apartment. It's actually kind of crazy that the prices haven't changed. since
I bet the
was-
real estate guys make a fortune.
Well, it's all
College
those
towns.
lease management companies who own the apartment buildings. That's who. They rake it in.
And Tim, there's a text that just says, "Please take my call," and it's the only time they've ever texted the show. And then it says,
I got to look at my phone. Chairman Kurt probably hit me up. He
And then-
did.
and then
Shrewsbury
it says-
Seminary student.
and then it says, "Thank you."
Yeah, that's a problem. See, we don't have a caller board, so I rely on my phone, but it's off to the side. Chairman Kurt's doing his job. I'm not doing mine. All right, Shrewsbury Seminary students on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Yes, Shrewsbury.
Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention there.
Okay.
Am I not saved in the texting line?
I was going to ask if did you get a new phone, because it shows that you have no previous history.
Jackson?
Jackson.
You're asking me.
Yeah, am I saved in the texting line? You had me saved in the call-in line. Did you save me in the texting line too?
There's no such thing as saving on the call-in line. But if you've never texted before, it's going to be tough to save a name.
Is it a new number?
I'm not trying. It's not. It's a new phone. I'm not trying to get sideways with you, Jackson. But
Sure.
you said before that you saved me in the call-in line.
Saved you in the call-in line. That's just not a thing.
I'm sorry,
when
I didn't save you.
This inflection you're in.
I might be able to straighten this out.
Thank you, Kurt.
It just comes up on the caller ID automatically. So, Shrewsy, I know when it's you. None of us saved it. It's just on there.
Now, who's this talking?
I'm just going to see myself out.
Chairman Kurt.
That was mean.
When did he join the show?
Years ago.
June 4th, 2024.
Is that right?
Wow.
Really? How about that?
So, Tim, is it similar to like when Prod Joe is here? Is this guy like kind of like the non-link? Can I say the full term? I don't know if I could say that on the air anymore. Non-gay?
I don't remember what the non-ling's responsibilities and that's a good question.
He did push-ups, didn't he?
He did do push-ups and ran sprints against producer Joe during commercial breaks.
Chairman often exercises.
That's
similarities.
correct. Well, I mean, Chairman Kurt's full-time job is Sound Story. And because of Sound Story, we don't schedule interviews until after the show is over. That's why he can be on TMA and handle the phone lines. So his main check comes from, Doug, is it Sound Story Communications, LLC?
Hey, that sounds right.
I think that's it.
Those were good years with Prod Joe and non-gay. Those were like
2010 to 2012? Is that right?
I don't know the years, Tim.
That was strong. I listened back then. I listened back when Martin was on the first time around. How long was he around the first time around? I was young then. It was in my dad's car on the way to school.
I believe we made it about 2-ish years.
2 years.
A little over
If you started in July of 2004.
October was the exit.
Yeah, there was an unfortunate email sent during the NLCS that died. Right when I was reading it, I knew that would be the end of Martin's time on the program.
Things just
that was
sort of
06
dissolved.
when it ended?
That's correct. October of 06, Shrewsbury.
I like doing TMA history. And I got another question about that. When was there was like a bathroom involved in something? Wasn't there like a new bathroom, or was that the cat?
That was the cat. The cat was terminated by the Atlanta ownership group, except he had a contract. The cat correctly litigated, and it was settled, and he has been public with what he did with that money, and he got a new bathroom in his home.
Mm-hmm. And it was Plows who had all the problems with Peanut Butter Mouth.
Peanut Butter Mouth, Martin, that's gift card? Yes, I believe the Plowhawk was terminated about 4 or 5 times by that gentleman, and we were able to get him back 5 for 5.
Wow. Yeah. Nellyville.
It's a big deal. We're going to have to let you go because we're cutting back a little bit. All right, call me tomorrow. We're going to bring you back. Okay, we're going to have to let you go, big boy, big man. We're going to let you go, but...
we need you to stick around and do Frank's board.
You can run the board for Frank.
Crazy. One of the crazier moves ever.
You've been fired, but I need you to stick around.
Remember, Martin, remember this guy's deal, or that guy's deal with Cheeseburger? Sorry to bring a sponsor. I don't know if you have to
I believe that was on KTRS, if you really want to deep
now
dive.
we're going into real deep dives.
Yeah, because and you would say, what's the company? You're like, wow, they're really getting a lot for their advertising.
Right. Who is it? Who has ever eaten at Cheeseburger like ever? It's so random.
Is there one in St. Louis?
I think there used to be one in Des Peres.
It's like a challenge place where if you eat the burger the size of your torso, you get it for free.
Is that right? Really? Like the old 96er?
Yeah, I think it's similar.
Yeah, it was in Des Peres off Manchester, that one weird retail strip that's really hard to get to from Manchester. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
the retail strip on.
I would say I'm enjoying this call, but I'm also wondering, why did you call?
I'm enjoying it as well.
I am enjoying it.
Martin, where do you rank Asia on Steely Dan albums? I got that number 1. You didn't mention that.
I thought we were doing the continent ranking.
No, I kind of choked on when I didn't include my old school. I need to take some time away, but I'm strongly with Kid Charlemagne and Hey 19 and any major dude. But Asia, you like that Pretzel Logic? Do you?
Sure, yeah. And Steely Dan is not Yacht Rock. It's too complex. It's too much like jazz fusion and musical.
I have to say, I agree with that take.
I think musically, that's why they're so offended. So I went to a party. Tim, was it Rocky Arsenault's house?
I think he was probably right, in number 28. Yeah.
Zeke's age and a lot of big-time players. But he used to live, the house that looked like Miami Vice, right across from the History Museum on Lindell there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he had a party one time. We walk in, and it looked like a video from Any Given Sunday. Everybody's in a bikini around the pool.
Oh, my God.
It didn't look like a St. Louis party, but he was playing, and Rocky's playing Steely Dan. And I said,
oh, that's kind of hardcore. I like
said,
that.
holy smokes. I said, you play? He goes, bro, black people love Steely Dan.
Is that right? Really?
Yeah. And I said, I had no idea.
Is that right?
So there you go. Musical lessons in addition to TMA history. Go ahead, Truzy.
Oh, that's all I really got. Hey, I wanted to say happy Thanksgiving to all you guys. You guys got such a great show going. Tim, you got such a good thing going. I love listening to you guys. Have a great Thanksgiving. And then for anyone listening, Lifetime Frontenac, I'll be in the steam room for 5 minutes at 11, and then the sauna for 10 minutes right after to open up the ports for anybody who wants to join. I got a call coming in. I got to go.
Okay, sorry to bother you. Sorry to bug you.
So, Doug, I know you sometimes will stop by. So it's 11 today that he's going to be in the steam room, and then the sauna afterwards.
It's kind of rare to do both.
Yeah, both of them.
I took a steam yesterday to try to help my voice. And didn't help.
Did it work?
No.
God, I love a midday steam.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah.
It's called a schwitz.
Yeah, yeah, I'll take a schwitz.
And it's considered in Sweden, I believe it's considered exercise. So there you go.
Yeah. It shouldn't be.
But is that right, really?
It's good for respiratory, but the sauna is better for your overall well-being, I think.
Sometimes there's
what
some
I've read.
Gentlemen, usually from Eastern Europe, and some sort of like a towel on like their head, and then they're doing workouts. They're like whipping things around in there. It's very intense. And I'm kind of like,
the steam room?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, hey, I'm trying to hang out, man.
I saw a guy in the sauna in there shaving.
Oh, bad form.
Wow.
Bad
Shaving.
form.
Yow.
Bad form. Where was the hair? Is the hair just going in the drain down below?
Wherever.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess it would come off like butter, though, because your pores are wide open like that.
Maybe. Just kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah. It's shaving or brushing teeth in public settings.
No. Yeah.
Well, somebody already has the name Jackson's Broader Cut in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. They move quickly, Martin, and he says that's a great steam room. So I guess people are ranking steam rooms in town?
I'm into that.
All right.
You can really clear your head.
Well, I'd like to participate. I'd like to hear what people got.
All right. Jackson is taking your rankings of steam rooms. 314-974-0101 is how you can call, and you can text in 314-399-9646. And, of course, email in. We've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming your way with 2 tickets to Guns N' Roses. That is the prize for our email of the day. If you want to podcast the program, Schaefer Door is the sponsor of the podcast. Doug, that's Jason Gosrow. And Schaefer Door Company, a long time TMA sponsor the podcast here on 101 ESPN.
I've had them out to my house a couple times with my garage door issue. Thought, you know what, I'm going to need a whole new garage door. No, not so fast, they said. All you need is a strut. And so in just a few minutes, my garage door working perfectly. They have seen it all at Schaefer Door, been around a long time now, and they can take care of any kind of garage door issue you might have. If you run a business or warehouse and have those big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk with an actual person when you call them on the phone. They service all kinds, all brands of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile, and they have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break down over the weekend. It's Schaefer. I'm going to spell it for you now. SCHAEFER, only one F. You can call or text at 636-782-3608. You probably won't remember that number, although I'll say it again. 636-782-3608. Easier to remember the website, SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. Schaefer Door, sponsor of the podcast. Martin, you stuck around to 10:14.
Big Tough told me to hit it. Said, Jesus, time for onboarding. And duly noted.
So Martin is heading out. That's why Jackson played the Steely Dan in his return music. We will have that Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in about a half hour. You can win Guns N' Roses tickets. Martin heading to onboarding. One more program before the Thanksgiving break tomorrow. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head to. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, doesn't matter the situation or your circumstance, they'll get you that car. They'll get your credit back on track, get you into the vehicle, little to no money down. Also, best rates possible. They're able to do that because they work with over 50 different lenders. They're going to get you the best financing available. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family. AutoLoanPro.com. Again, working with all those different lenders, not vendors, means the best price, best rate, best car available, no matter what the situation. Anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. Making that large purchase with the financing gets complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup. Let the Auto Loan Pro help you out, get you back on track, get you into a new vehicle. Get them online at AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off today. Back in action tomorrow as they will take on the New Jersey Devils. Pre-game at 5 p.m. Puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on 101 ESPN. That was their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, why'd you request this?
I didn't. I don't know who this is.
Probably about the 14-year anniversary of Blue Slide Park, Mac Miller's first album.
So that's why you requested it, because it's the 14th anniversary.
We're probably right around that time.
And you like this stuff over Yacht Rock?
I like both. Mac Miller's like probably my most listened to artist ever, so.
Don't dance over there. Don't do it.
He's fighting it. He's fighting the urge. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show is presented by Brown and Crouppen. You can watch it on the TMA STL YouTube channel and talk it over with Doug's Little River Birch at MD 2020, Jackson's Broader Cut, Jeremy Hodge 5986, and Doug Vaughn's Oil Boy. They're all in there talking to Kitty Bates. And it looks like it might be a wonderful conversation. The Blues losing last night. I was hoping that last night would be the game where I would go, okay, here we go. Here we go. Then they get 2 points against the Devils and head back home, holiday weekend, little matinee on Friday against the Senators. And then they take on the Mammoth after Clayton Keller scores. The Blues respond. And now all of a sudden we got ourselves a hockey season. Mm-hmm. But alas, the 1-0 lead evaporates. Rangers tie it in the second period. And then 2 goals midway through the third. Blues are able to get 1 back, but not able to capitalize on a variety of late-game opportunities. And now the momentum is halted. Here is Jim Montgomery breaking down the loss and discussing missing prime scoring opportunities.
To be honest, I didn't think we were humming in the first 2. I didn't think we played with the requisite of intensity and connectedness and puck support that we've been playing with the 3 previous games. He had a couple of shots that were passed up, and there was, we whiffed on a great chance to tie the game up right to net front in a pulled goalie situation, which, we need to start making some of those plays in those areas so that we can, have wins where we come from behind and kind of get on a streak.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Rangers are a last-place team themselves, so if you're going to win any games on the road, that would have been one to take.
That's only New York's second win at Madison Square Garden out of 10 this season. So the Blues now sitting at 20 points, 1 ahead of Calgary, 4 ahead of the Predators.
I heard Chris Kerber on the broadcast talking about having to walk up 5 ramps to get to the level where the hockey arena is.
Yeah, MSG.
There's all kinds of stuff below.
It's a skyscraper. It's MSG's at the.
It's like Jackson being condescending to you.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to explain. It's you walk up. If you're a fan, you walk up a lot of steps to get to floor level.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that the weight of an entire arena could be supported.
So you're saying
4 or 5 floors below it.
The rink, the floor, Billy Joel's stage are all subterranean.
No, sir.
No,
high above the city.
The opposite. They're 5 floors up.
Yeah.
Dodger Stadium is below the parking lot.
Right. Some of it is, yeah.
At least home plate. Mm-hmm. If you're at home plate, the stadium is like your eye level of the upper deck.
Yeah. Same with Busch Stadium, like that as well. Is it not?
No.
Have you ever been to Busch Stadium?
No.
On the field.
The field is like ground level almost, or maybe a little bit below.
Okay, I thought it was because when you look into the stadium, you're not looking in at the field; you're looking in at the stands above the field.
I'm not sure.
Fans in the stands clapping their hands.
Oh, okay. Dodger Stadium in the big house in Michigan is like that too.
Yeah, right.
You drive by and you think you're looking at a little high school field or something. You don't realize it's all dug into the ground. But apparently Madison Square Garden is the opposite. It's up high.
Yes.
I just found that interesting, more interesting than the game itself.
No, and I went. I was shy. I was like, what? We're walking up a lot of steps.
And you
Where
went
are
to see the
seats?
Knicks play. You didn't go to see the Blues play the Rangers.
It was Knicks Timberwolves. It was pretty prime Zach LaVine with the Wolves.
Remember the Zach LaVine era?
Prime Zach LaVine.
Boy, could he throw it down. Knicks were terrible at the time, but it was one of the coolest experiences of my life.
Really?
See a Knicks game at MSG as a kid from St. Louis? Absolutely. Like, growing up loving basketball with all my heart?
Yeah.
Oh, really cool.
All right.
Very special to me. I got to do it with my uncle, who I don't see as often as I wish I did. It was great.
Okay.
We have some breaking news. And I mean, I'm within seconds of it, and I couldn't be more excited about it.
What?
How about this? I want to make sure it's not a burner Twitter account. Nope, here it is. Friend of the show, Jeff Passan. Big news, ladies and gentlemen, right here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The Boston Red Sox are acquiring right-hander Sonny Gray in a trade with the Cardinals. Sources tell ESPN Red Sox get the veteran who said he would waive his no-trade clause to leave. Jeff Passan saying first on the news, John Heyman. Wow.
And what do we get?
I didn't think I could get that.
What do we get?
I couldn't be. Yes, here we go. Yes. I didn't think I'd get excited about the Cardinals in 2025, but it's happening. Arenado, you're next.
Oh.
Contreras, you're next.
Oh. Well,
get him out. Turn the page.
Oh. Any more details? Is Boston going to eat the whole contract?
So you're in the crowdsourcing business?
Yeah. I thought he had the article right there. Maybe
there is no article.
It's
It's
just
the
a
Twitter
tweet.
tweets.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything's just wet.
Yep, that'll have to happen in Fenway.
Yeah. More moisture.
Well,
God bless America. Here we go.
Yeah.
This is the best moment of the St. Louis sports calendar right here. Really? This is it.
Came in at 10:28 on November the 25th. Who would have thunk?
Oh, God bless America.
Well,
The path to glory in the future is righting the wrongs of the past.
Oh. He won 14 games last
Fine,
year.
who gives a damn?
You
They're
better
not going
get
to win. Who
something.
cares?
You better get something.
Fine. You know what they got? Payroll relief. Fine.
So use that to get something.
Whatever. Get prospects. Rebuild. God bless America. Finally have a plan and a direction. It might be unpopular in the hillbilly community. That's fine. But that's what needs to take place. They have to unload these salaries if you're not going to win. Whatever you get, at the very least, you're getting payroll reduction. It's a whole new world order, and it has to be. Otherwise, it's just going to continue to flop around. And, maybe we can get to 84 wins and backdoor our way into the playoffs and hope to recapture 2011, a once-in-a-million-year occurrence. F that. Good for them. God bless America. Arenado's next. More payroll relief.
Yeah, put it right to the catcher fund.
And you want more catchers.
Yeah. And start filling them in.
I think Gray is the one guy that maybe you could get something for.
Hopefully they do.
I mean, you're
I'm
not
all
going to get
for it.
anything for Arenado.
No.
But Gray is still a front of the rotation type pitcher. I hope they got something for
They got
him.
Blaze Jordan from the Red Sox really early this offseason or last season. So they've gotten something from the Red Sox.
This team's going to suck. They didn't have pitching to begin with. Yep, you're exactly right. They will 100% suck.
Embrace the suck.
Embrace the suck. But at least there is a plan. Now they have something, a plan. They might not have a good team. Matter of fact, I'm pretty confident they won't. But finally, they are unloading the money, and they needed to do it a while ago. God bless America. I couldn't be more excited. What a pleasant surprise. So there it is, the breaking news. Sonny Gray traded to the Red Sox. John Heyman first with it. Jeff Passan elaborating on it. I have no idea. Maybe we'll get a chance to pitch for the Cardinals next year.
I'm ready.
Doug, I don't know how that'll affect the show if we have a busman special. If one of us has to throw.
One every 5 days.
You might throw so slow that you get people out for about an inning.
What do you top out at?
And then it would be ugly.
Yeah. What do you think you top out right now? 50?
Well, with a shoulder that doesn't work?
Yeah.
I don't think I can get up to 50 miles an hour.
OMFG, it's finally happening. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. M-Town says F. Yeah, look at this. The fans are celebrating, too.
They're in the stands clapping their hands.
I'm just going to make this the Red Sox of the Midwest. That's from the 618. Be fine with me.
Yeah, a lot of success there the past 2 decades.
Yeah. Most successful franchise of the 21st century?
Have to be.
Probably
Remember
so.
the Giants.
I would say Dodgers.
Dodgers in terms of like pure winning, but
well, what else are we judging it by?
Well, I'm saying like amount of wins, not championships collected.
Dodgers have what, 2?
3.
Sox have 04, 07, 13, 18?
Yeah. And then Giants have the 10, 12, 14.
Yeah, they made it easy for us to remember.
Yeah. I'd go Red. You could go Red Sox or probably Dodgers too. Yeah.
I don't like the trade. Well, we haven't found out what the trade is. It's from average size Shabongas.
Yeah, Gray, I think, is the one big contract where you could actually expect to get something in return.
Okay. Like I said, if they do, great. All I know is the reason why I loved the Alan Craig trade, one of my favorite Cardinal trades, was because they were unloading a declining asset, and there is value in that. It is a helpful thing, and they were able to pull it off. I realize it was unpopular with a lot of guys on the team who won the World Series with him in 2011, but my God, the fact that they were able to get anything for him, I mean, he was done, and I loved that. And so in this case, I mean, and Gray had that backloaded contract, so he was due to make...
He's owed a decent amount of money.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Now, the details of the trade, not reported, but I just like that a step is taken. I know it's going to be unpopular with a good portion of the fan base, and I understand that if you were... but here's the thing. I understand that a number of people were thinking going in, because Mozeliak's gone, now the Cardinals are going to spend money, and that just was never, ever happening. It just was not happening. They were going to suck next year. It's just the way it's going to be. But embrace the suck.
Embrace the suck.
Because at least there is a plan. In order to return to glory, you have to right the wrongs of the past. And so part of that will be making moves that are going to seemingly be steps backward. But I'm telling you, in the long run, it is a step forward. All right, we got a break. I know we're way behind. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Psychiatric Care and Research Center has an opportunity for TMA listeners to make some money. They've been in practice for 40-plus years with Dr. John Canale, who is seeking volunteers for upcoming clinical research trials. If you are interested, go to pcrc-stl.com. They are conducting clinical research trials for anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, obsessive-compulsive disorder, and compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. The office is in O'Fallon, Missouri, so if you're in the St. Louis metropolitan area, you do not have far to go. Dr. John Canale has been in business for over 40 years and has more than 20 years of experience conducting clinical research trials. He was among the first psychiatrists to establish a practice west of the Missouri River in St. Charles, bringing decades of expertise and leadership to the field of psychiatry. If you are interested in participating, go to pcrc-stl.com or call 636-244-3593. Compensation provided for your time and your travel. And again, the office is in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's pcrc-stl.com. So more news here on the Cardinals trade of Sonny Gray to the Red Sox. Ken Rosenthal with this. A source confirms Sonny Gray traded from the Cardinals to the Red Sox. The contract being reworked to a 1-year plus mutual option. 2026 salary will be $31 million. Mutual option buyout of $10 million. Gray essentially is getting $41 million for 1 year. Gray previously was due $35 million for 2026 with a $5 million buyout on a $30 million club option for 2027. Not known how much the Cardinals are sending the Red Sox and what the return might be. That is from Ken Rosenthal on the trade of Sonny Gray from the Cardinals to the Boston Red Sox. This news just breaking within the last 10 minutes. Cardinal fans are awaiting to hear the news on what the return would be and how much the Cardinals will be picking up. But I can tell you, in Ken Rosenthal's mentions, Red Sox fans are not happy about this trade.
Oh, no. Why?
Essentially $40 million for Sonny Gray. Are you kidding me, Craig? Craig, of course, being Craig Breslow, who they're not really big fans of anyway up there.
Well, they got so darn much money up there, it doesn't seem to matter. I don't think they'd take that on if they didn't think they could afford it.
Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes?
Sonny Gray making more than Aaron Judge next season. What a waste of cheddar.
Oh, boy. And now I guess Matthew Livator steps up as the ace of the Cardinals staff.
Good spot to be in.
Embrace the suck. The 2026 Cardinals. I think that's going to be the holiday marketing campaign.
I don't think so.
Buy some tickets.
Well, I couldn't be happier. I had already written off 2026, so it didn't matter. Now, if you were under the impression that in 2026, with John Mozeliak gone, suddenly they were going to start spending money on free agents, then this will probably be the wake-up call that I guess may catch you off guard. But this all is inevitable. Arenado will be next. The issue on that one is I would imagine the Cardinals will be picking up damn near everything on that. I don't know, on Contreras, maybe Contreras will go, okay. I think he just wants to play. I don't think he wants to spend his mid-30s on the bench. So that's my theory on that. Who else would there be? Who else makes money?
They won't bring Michaelis back. He's a free agent.
Yeah, so you lose that money. If you can get rid of one more contract on top of that, you've saved probably close to $80 million.
Yeah, those are really the only guys that make the big bucks.
If you can move Arenado, you're probably have to eat a decent amount of that. But if you could save $75 million this offseason, it's a good start.
You may be coming up on arbitration for Donovan.
He had one last year.
So he probably makes 10 or 12, right?
Brendan Donovan will not be with the St. Louis Cardinals in 2026. For anybody's interested in action, I will provide that. Email me at tmckernan at InsideSTL.com. That's where I do my gambling with the listeners. All right, we got a break. TMA 101 ESPN. FanDuel is coming. Missouri, it's happening. FanDuel Sportsbook is live and ready to roll in the Show Me State, and they're celebrating with a little something for everyone. And this week, every customer has the opportunity to enjoy what is being called points giving. What is points giving? Well, in Missouri, you get $1 in bonus bets for every point scored in the Chiefs versus Cowboys game. So, for example, if the final score is 24-21, you would get 24 plus 21, $45 in bonus bets. It doesn't matter if you've already signed up for FanDuel or you've been waiting for the right moment to join. Just head to FanDuel.com/Missouri to get in on the action in Missouri. Doug, I got a play for you. We've got the Lions -2.5 for the Thanksgiving opener against the Packers at Ford Field in Detroit. Who you got?
I like Detroit there. Indoors. They can run. A lot of offensive weapons. If it was in Green Bay, it'd be probably a different story.
Yeah. Opportunity there, 2.5 points. That's FanDuel.com/Missouri to score bonus bets for every point in the Chiefs versus Cowboys game. Enjoy a football feast with points giving on FanDuel. Coming soon to Missouri. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. We're getting details here on the Sonny Gray to the Boston Red Sox trade. Doug, Mark Feinstein, with this report. The Cardinals will receive left-handed pitcher Brandon Clark and right-handed pitcher Richard Fitz for Gray. Boston will receive cash in the deal as well. That is from Mark Feinstein on the Twitter tweets. For the record, Clark is the Red Sox number 5 prospect. And Fitz went 2-4 with a 5.00 ERA in 11 appearances for Boston in 2025. The news just breaking here within the last 15 minutes that the Cardinals have unloaded Sonny Gray, who waives his no-trade clause and heads to the Red Sox. And the Cardinals are receiving the Red Sox number 5 prospect, left-handed pitcher Brandon Clark, and right-handed pitcher Richard Fitz for Gray. Boston will also receive cash in the deal. Details on how much cash have not been reported as of yet. BK and Ferrario in the fast lane will have much more on this news throughout the course of the day here on 101 ESPN. We'll take a break, come back with the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day next on 101 ESPN.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stiefel, just a fantastic corporate partner for the city of St. Louis. They sponsor so many things, including the Cardinals and the Blues and the Stiefel Charity Classic, and also the Stiefel Theater. Stiefel is all over the place in St. Louis. Stiefel is a diversified global wealth management and investment banking company focused on building relationships that help individuals, families, and organizations pursue their financial goals. The iconic image of the bull and the bear shows the dedication and spirit of each member of their firm. Stiefel is individually and collectively committed to using the forces of the market to benefit their clients. It's one of the fastest growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline is, where success meets success, so it's no wonder they've decided to partner with a fantastic winning program like this one right here. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with the SportsCenter Update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues and Devils tomorrow night right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame at 5, puck drop at 6. That was another SportsCenter Update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, the breaking news here in the last 25 minutes, the Cardinals sending Sonny Gray to the Boston Red Sox in exchange for Brandon Clark and Richard Fitz. Boston will also receive cash in the deal, and Brandon Clark is the Red Sox 5th-rated prospect by MLB.com. I am very confident BK and Ferrario and the Fast Lane will be all over these developments with more information as it becomes available throughout the day right here on 101 ESPN. So looking forward to hearing more on this. Personally, I love it. I love that the Cardinals are turning the page. It needs to happen. It might not be popular in the short term. The team will suck in the short term, but it's necessary to get back, and it's the right time to do it right before what I think will be an inevitable work stoppage. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Morning, boys. Great show as always. Just when I thought the best part of my day would be hearing Doug's sultry, sexy voice or Jackson's glimmer in his eyes and ears perk up when Brody talked to NBA for 30 seconds, along comes Mr. Bloom with the news of the day. He traded a sweaty old man with a fragile shoulder and even more fragile mental state for, well, I don't know what the hell for, and I don't care. Merry Christmas to all. Scratch that happy holidays so Jackson can enjoy day one listener Tom Bernansky's Batwing. I don't know what that means. Tom Bernansky's Batwing.
Tom.
Oh, wow.
Tom.
Oh, wow.
We're about done here, aren't we? Tom Bernansky's Batwing.
You battled through, though.
Yeah,
you battled through. You're a champion.
I got a little better there, and now it's getting worse.
I love how you guys are bringing everyone together for Thanksgiving week. You have inspired my Nooning Tree Lawn Jarts team to switch to the Doug Anthracite Gray Rompers with Unity on the back. I would like to express the same gratitude as I felt when Jackson offered Martin big thanks for the 4-minute clip this week. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of St. Louis restaurants that are obscure enough that members of the dais probably won't be accosted by overly enthusiastic listeners.
It's nice to be P2P of.
Anatomy of a winning email. Compliment Tim because he deserves it. Flirt with Doug because he wants it.
I don't.
Describe a true life sexual experience, preferably involving stimulation. And tell Jackson we're all proud of him. Sign off with a clever email name. I'll see you Homo sapiens in January. That's from Kevin Miller.
Kevin Miller.
Let's see. There's a new type of stay-at-home dad. And brother, you can spot him from 3 cul-de-sacs away. He's the suburban dad wearing an Amazon-issue military-style weight vest covered in patches he ordered at 2 a.m. while hiding from his wife in the basement watching Panther dominate every scene in Somewhere Under the Rainbow. Solid reference. These guys are out there at lunchtime, rucking past McMansions like they're reenacting war, when in reality the only hostile territory they've ever navigated is dealing with Cletus after a bottle of red. And the social media videos, my God, why is every St. Louis dad recording himself walking on a treadmill at 4 a.m. in a garage that looks like a hostage basement? There's always a gallon jug of water next to it. How much water do you need for the verbal beatdown you're going to get when dinner isn't on the table for your wife when she gets home? Buddy, the protein bar you keep in your F-150 console is not offsetting the 6 monsters, the 3 scones, and the Jersey Mike's meatball sub you inhaled in the Walgreens pharmacy drive-thru. That's from Clive, advocate for stay-at-home dads to stop wearing high-performance military green Garmin watches. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. What you got?
I'll vote for Clive.
Chairman.
Kevin Miller.
Give me Bernansky.
I go with Clive. Clive has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We got to go. Bye.